Dun, 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 oh, ooh, the clinic. What's the music called? Because I got an ad. It's actually from the Hollow Knight Silk song, um, from Hornets game. I had a friend who basically made their own version of it, like synth kind of, on their computer. It's pretty cool. So that's one I use for like good types of music like this. Hmm. This is where Eni was hospitalized. Oh yeah, are you here to visit a patient? Yes. Are you a doctor here? Yeah, I'm Dr. Hardy. Oh, I think I'd be speaking with the director himself. Yeah. So what can I help you with? I can't get this normally. The music. I know you can. I think Team Cherry you can buy their music, but the music I have, the file I have, was made by a friend. They made the uh music themselves. So I just realized I have something in my keyboard. There we go. Ah, shucks. I mean, it's on YouTube. You can look it up. I think it's just like the theme song of the whatever. I was wondering if you could talk about meaty. Oh, eating meaty. No, it's too bad. I listened to it before school. It's amazing. You can probably find it on YouTube. It's probably on YouTube. I'll tell you something, that girl a long time ago. Here you are. Here you are, sir. Huh? You know, you shouldn't be up and about. Come on, it's back to your room with you. Sweetum's gone down, calm down. Don't you try to help me. Don't you dare start that Sweetums thing to me. I don't know why it's so sick in my head. If you don't behave, you'll get yourself tossed out of this hospital. I didn't think the nurse could be the direct force switcher as their boss. Come now, be a good boy and give the director's white lab coat. Okay, I got it, yeah. Yeah. Don't, me, yes, me. Who in the world are you? I'm Director Hottie, oh. The nurse went off somewhere. Oh, the humanity. Only person I can talk to. This guy. So, what exactly do you treat at the clinic? Yeah, we treat all sorts of doctory clinical stuff. Yeah. Doctory clinical stuff? Well, I don't actually know if it's to care about the details. Yeah, what was that look for? Oh yeah, there's actually a big general hospital around the corner. Yeah. When they can't accommodate everyone, they move some of their patients here. So you do surgeries here, right? Yeah, we do some plastic surgeries. It seems? No, it's that way. What do you know about Miss Eenie Meenie? No, now you're talking. Yeah, that girl was just from the general hospital. From the general hospital to here? What kind of surgery did she need? Yeah, well, she needed surgery. It was real bad. So what kind was it? Yeah, well, no, you see, there's nothing, no, I can't tell you. So you say with a happy smile on your face, Mr. Director. See, this is the thing about the doctor don't talk about patient stuff, but that's actually true. That is actually true. That's HIPAA laws. Unless you're verified by, like, the patient to give authorization to talk about it, you're not supposed to be talking about another patient's shit. It's all the TV shows too, right? You see them, yeah. I'm never going to get him to unzip those broken zipper teeth of him at this rate. There's got to be something I can show him to his old coat. No, I'm assuming showing him, like, he really likes her. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if I just show fucking the, if I just show him the profile. Oh, I didn't. Fuck, I didn't mean to present my badge. God damn it! I was trying to hit R. What's this? I'm a lawyer right now. I'm investigating a murder. Yeah. What is your angry face? Why is an answer? Yeah. The trial is tomorrow, and I would really like some information from you. Is that right? Well, I think I can just let you know a little secret. What's that? Yeah, actually, I'm not the real director. Are you kidding? Anyone with a half a fly brain knew that. What do you mean? Do I have to explain this to him? Well, hold on, I'll give you some real information, okay? Huh? I've actually played I've like this place walking Dictopedia. Huh? Dic Dictio Dictionpedia. You mean walking encyclopedia? Yeah, that with my trusty young smooth silky smooth hottie patients. This is the thing I don't know about. I get embarrassed about it. Yeah, how about you keep that kind of information to yourself? Anyway, you want to know about little Miss Eeny Meeny, right? Little Miss Eeny Meeny? That girl, I remember her especially well. Really especially well. Well, I mean, if you know more about her, I'm not gonna say no. Please, tell me what you know about Miss Eeny Meeny. Yeah, well, I'll get into that, Josie. I will. That girl, that's right. She was transferred here for the general hospital. That was, yeah, a year ago. She was one of those emergency cases. She was still ill with... Ill? Nah. She was injured, not ill. With my chain, I could see, I could see it was a huge release. A huge injury? Her whole body was around and around, bandages in her arms and scabs. It sounds pretty severe, alright. Yeah, it was an accident. They're scary, yeah. The badge worked a bit. That's what I'm saying. I was on accident. I didn't even mean. I was trying to hit R to go to the profiles. I hit E on accident. Car? You mean there was a traffic accident? Yeah, the game was there injured. That's where it was in the paper. Yeah. Look at all of I did. It was terrible. Yeah. Dare I even ask what is wrong with this old guy? Just now you mentioned something big about a big operation. Are you talking about Miss Edie's operation? Yes, Miss Enie's. That was one heck of an accident. Yeah, her face like burned like half that toe. It was bad, very bad. Was it really that bad? It was a good thing I didn't see a picture of it out. I heard the picture was now they put her face back together. A picture? That girl, she just got her license. She doesn't have the license, whatever. Yeah. Oh. So, see, I got her picture as a way to remember her. Yeah, it was more like swipe. Breach of ethics? Oh, wait, what? Pretty good like her. I bet she has a lot of pictures of herself. Sure. This is treasure, my treasure, precious. What happened to the actual license itself? Who knows? I ain't about to ask. I probably got burned along a car. Yeah. Okay, Amy's photo of her driver's license, Dr. Hottie is her possession. So, you looked up information on Amy's accident, correct? Yeah, I sure did. Yeah, I read every paper that covered it at the time. What kind of accident was it? Do you remember? Yeah, hold on. I'll get it for you. The article, I mean. Huh? You have it? Well, don't get me wrong. I don't know that like this might go up, so. That's such at the max, but I bet I could learn about how to stand the lead from this guy. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah. According to this, he was in the passenger seat. Passenger seat, huh? And dozing or so it says. The dog Joe woke her up and I said, see a fire was all right. The genie found the door finally, so I got away. And you can read all this in the article. Yeah. Alright. New clue. I should probably look this over. It did have years since he had his surgery and got better. Since his car something in December last year. It's already been half a year, huh? Yeah, so, well, how was I? I was real hot, wasn't I? Yeah. Yes, thank you very much. Yes, well, then, I'm going back to my room then. Tell Miss Enia I said hi, okay? Yeah. Time for me to leave too. Yes, it's okay, definitely time to leave. Hey, so yeah, what was it? Did you get to the clinic? Yeah, I found out a few things, I guess. What matter? You ain't looking so well. Wait, yeah, so earlier that old granny. Oh, you don't look so well. Yeah, so that old granny called a cop. Huh? The cops? Why would Morgan call the police? She said it had something to do with telling things that aren't starting to get interested. But honestly, I tell you, the granny sure ain't got her bloomer or not. Well, I guess you could put it that way. Anyway, start out small, you know. Stealing the master seat and controlling the village, bro. And you need to see what it is turning into, a murder and what? Yeah, what a mess. Hey, hold on. What? That stuff you. Oh my god, what is wrong with you? I need like a kick to the head. Ain't that a kick in the head? Alright, that stuff you were just talking about, that's the first I've heard of it. Huh, really? Well, ain't all news to everyone else in the world. Well, excuse me for not keeping up with the goddamn gossip while I'm busy saving people. You said something about stealing the master's seat? Yeah. Right now, the master is the medium named Missy Faye, but the one that was really supposed to be on the master was that old granny. Morgan was supposed to become the master? Do you know where Eni is, Lana? Yeah, I saw her not too long ago. She hanging around that old garden in the middle. Okay, thanks. You got something to ask her? Yeah, I got a whole list of things only she can clear up for me. So, I hear the master had always been the eldest daughter. The eldest daughter? Turns out that old bad is Miss Faye's older sister. Oh. They say the older sister, you the one that becomes more spiritual power? Come to think of it, Maya said the same thing a long time ago. She warned me not to take Amiya's powers lightly. Well, anyway, somehow Granny there lost her younger sister, Misty. I see. That made the whole town vote her against her, so I heard she said all sort of things too, like, she the oldest, and yet she don't have the power to become the next master, disgraceful. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, so what would have happened had Morgan been stronger? My family would have been the Branch family, I reckon. Thank you, Lada. Hey, like, I haven't seen you in like a while. Yeah. I think it's been enough to find unlock her secrets. Like, what's with the scared look on your face? About the accident, Uni. Like, you're totally not gonna give up, are you? No, I'm not. I totally want to, like, forget about my sister, you know? Tainu and all that. I guess I have no choice but to remove these locks. Oh yeah, I had to, fuck. I had to not do that. I had to, bam. I just realized I don't even have my blue lens glasses on. Ugh. I just like got a smear on them. I just got a fingerprint on them trying to grab them. Ugh. Let me like clean this really quickly so I can wear them. That's better. Please tell me about the traffic accident. Huh? Like whose accident? Your sister's accident, naturally. Well, like, yeah, so like that Dr. Gray guy made my sister fall asleep, and like that's all I had to say about that. Interesting. You just asked whose accident, which means you must know something about another person's accident. Alright, let's change the subject then. What did you tell me about the certain other person's accident? Huh? Another person's accident? You got like someone in mind? Where's the second newspaper clipping? May 24th last night, two women's car crashed on a highway center to find the woman was not able to escape the plane wreckage and died in the site. Ongoing investigations revealed that the driver was falling asleep at the wheel. It was likely powered and dropped to sleep. Then there was this crash, and like I woke up in a huge sea of flames, and I was like trying to have sleep, but I opened the right door and I got out. I don't like remember anything else. If Miss Eenie Meenie is to be believed, this woman driving the car was her sister, Minnie Miney. Mimi Miney was the intersect grade. Okay, so yeah, this. Oh, wow. So, like, that person had a car accident too? You can't tell me you don't know. Like, how would I know if the person, like, had an accident? Oh. Besides, like, I'm the... Oh, wait, what? Okay, hold on. I want to ask you about your own car accident. Me? Yes. So, wow, like, how strange. I have, like, no idea what you're talking about. Can you, like, prove I was in, like, an accident? Yes, I can. With the newspaper clipping. Would you take a look at this? It's a newspaper article from 1 year ago. It says Miss Eeny Meeny holds interview about crash. You suffered a very bad injury and had to be admitted to the hospital, correct? Like, wait? What now? That's not me. Huh? I mean, like, this person has, like, the same name, but she's totally not me. My name's Eeny Meeny, and they're pretty common. What in the world are you blabbering about? Your sister's name, Meeny Miny, is in here too. Like, totally wow, what a scary coincidence. I'm just, like, totally getting, like, goosebumps. Like, you think I'm going to let you get away with that? So, like, now what? Like, do you have something that totally says I was hospitalized? I mean, the only thing we would have is the ID again, because the fucking guy had it. This is your proof. Like, that's supposed to be a picture says to me. I got this from the hospital where you were hospitalized at. Huh? So, there was a certain patient there. He's quite a fan. As a memento of your stay, he stole this. I have to say, this photo looks just like you. That creepy fake director? Now you ready to tell me about the accident? Like, wait a second. Okay, so, like, I was in an accident, sure, but, like, that's, like, totally not related to this murder. Actually, it is. Look at this article. It says that one of the women died, correct? And that woman who died, who did you suppose they mean? Do you suppose the woman who died in the accident could be? Who do I suppose? Okay, so profiles. And then it would be Meeny Miny. I believe it was your sister, Meeny Miny. Meeny? You were riding in your sister's car while she drove. The two of you were together when your accident occurred, making it one and the same. Yeah, I was riding in that car with my sister. We were, like, on our way home. I was riding in the passenger seat when I fell asleep. And then it happened. At the time I grabbed for my purse and escaped from the passenger side door. And your sister? I couldn't do anything. The car was full of smoke and I couldn't see anything. Oh, I'm sorry. Did Dr. Gray really cause that accident by drugging your sister with sleeping pills? Like, he was totally out to get my sister. He totally did that to her, like, pay my sister back. I wonder, does this give Amy a good reason to want to murder Dr. Gray? It seems simple, doesn't it? What do you mean? But it would be very hard to catch me. Actually, I'd say impossible. What? I think you get the picture. I'm going to serve you a slice of humble pie. I hope you, like, enjoy it. You killed him, didn't you? You crazy bitch! I gotta get away from her. Looks like something's up. Stop! Leave my mother alone! Ow, hey, hold on. Okay, pal, I'm not gonna hurt.
Well, she is perfectly alright. I will be out for a short while with this young man.
Mother, please, let me go too. Let me go too.
No, you must stay here and protect the man.
But
Don't make that face. Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll show you something cool. Here, look. It's a real pistol.
Detective,
detective,
do not upset me further.
Yeah, sorry. Stop giving kids guns, Gumshoe. Poor Gumshoe being dragged off by the ear like that by Morgan. Ow.
mother.
Ow, ow, my head. Oh, my side hurt for what a manly voice you're a little.
Hey, don't you dare disrespect her. Mother, this has never happened before. Pearls.
Pearls.
Mr. Nick. I have a really bad feeling that I can't shake. I think something really bad is gonna happen. I'm scared. I'm really scared, Mr. Nick.
Say something, Phoenix, anything. I'm terrible at this.
Mr. Nick, what about Mystic Maya?
You'll be alright. I think I've got enough evidence.
Mystic Maya, she must feel all alone. Please, Mr. Nick, go visit her.
Yeah, but I can't just leave you here all alone either.
I'll be fine. Please, Mystic Maya needs you by his side.
Her stare is really piercing.
You kept me waiting, Phoenix. Mia, so, how are the preparations? I think I have enough evidence and information now, I think. Everything will be on your shoulders tomorrow. Whether Maya is found guilty or innocent, it's a heavy weight to bear. Memory serves me, Mia had a few Psylocks of her own. Are you saying why a manly voice for a little girl? Because that's what chat voted on. I actually gave chat a voice like, I was either gonna do like even a baby voice and talk like this, or I was gonna do like an old man voice, which I ended up doing Boston. I'm walking here.
I guess New York. But the chat decided old man voice for the tryout. Maya, Mia, yeah, M-I-A, Mia, Maya, M-A-Y-A. Maya is currently right now. Mia's possessing Maya's body. Anyway, Mia, I'm ready to unlock the last piece of information I need now. Sure, I welcome you to try. Who? Don't worry about it. Who? What? When? Where? How? Oh. Mia. Yes? Mia, you know something, don't you? About the real murderer. I mean... Why do you think so? Really trying at times to be able to see other people's secrets. It looks like it's time for you to explain your reasoning. Yeah, a battle of wits against Mia. Ugh. Gulp. There's still a whole slew of questions for you to answer before the trial tomorrow. You mean like, how did the real murderer get into the room and kill Dr. Gray? Yeah. Also, when did the murderer enter the channeling chamber? You guys were all standing right in front of the room as the channeling started. Which means that the murderer must have gone into that room before the channeling. That's what I think, in any case. But Maya's already said that there wasn't anyone else in there. That's true. But if we can't figure out the murderer's motives, we're stuck like a beached whale. I never thought I'd see the day. Are you actually asking me about spirit channeling? This case is all about spirit channeling. And I feel like I don't understand a thing about it. Well, that's only natural. After all, spirit channeling isn't exactly an everyday thing, is it? Yeah, I guess you're right. The power to change your physical appearance into a person you're common was something our ancestors, Mystic Amy Faye, acquired. I've heard that name before.
The Fae family was originally a family known for its service to the god. When Mystic Ami was born, she was given a certain fate through her name. Because, you see, she was named after one of the Buddhas of Buddhism, Amitabha. To this day, her soul is still sealed in the Korean sacred urn. It usually sits in the wedding way and has her name written on it. Yeah. Oh, come on, Phoenix. It's just a fairy tale. Are you saying that just because you can see your fairy tale too? Phoenix, you think I'm hiding information about someone from you? Isn't that right? Yes. Alright, then tell me who you think I'm protecting. No, fuck, I didn't mean to, fuck, I keep hitting E instead of R to get the profiles. God damn it. I need to, like, actually look at the keyboard. R. There we go. I think you're protecting Morgan. Weirdly enough. Hi, Butters! Morgan Faye, of course. There is no one else you would protect like this, Mia. Well done, but while the murder was being committed, my aunt was outside with everyone else. Which means she already had an alibi. That's true. Show me some evidence that would cast suspicion onto my aunt. Okay, so evidence. I'm thinking Maya's costume. No, it's either going to be Maya's costume or the clothes strap that was burned. Inside the garden is a small amount of blood on it. Oh, she was wearing this at the time. What happened? Let me try the clothes strap. I love White Monster. I love original Monster. I'm going to be real with you. The proof is this piece of cloth. I found it in the incinerator near the Winding Way. It's the same material as Maya's costume, except with the splash of blood. You mean it's from Maya's costume that she was wearing at the time of the murder? Yes, but when Maya was arrested, she was wearing her costume. That just means someone changed her clothes. Change her clothes? But why? I don't know why. But there's only one person who could have done that. And that person we're taking care of, the person taking care of Maya, was only one person who's taking care of Maya, my aunt. What's that look mean? Me, personally, I can handle 4 white monsters easy. Yeah? I can't. We're talking about the sodas, right? Wait. Sodas, it's the energy drink. Do you guys think, like, what flavor do you guys think tastes the best? What kind of flavor of matcha you guys think tastes the best? But I don't know. You like their cocks? Like, what do you mean? Like, the drink you fucking hoard. Yeah, I like sodas too. Oh no, you mean cotton? Your argument is too flimsy, huh? You have no proof that piece of cloth is actually Maya's costume. But this blood. And do you know whose blood that is at this point? Do you? You don't, do you? Do you have any proof that piece of cloth is from Maya's costume? Well, the only person who was... Oh, hi, Blake! The only person who was with Maya was her. And the only way she could have gone to her is because she had the black key. I think this is the proof you're looking for. The key to the channeling chamber? Huh? At the beginning of the channeling, Maya had possession of this key. And yet, somehow, it magically ended up in the incinerator in the center garden. Yeah, that's right. It was also in the incinerator. That's right. And that's where Pearl found it. Ashley, you are innocent. I know I'm innocent, first of all. And no, I know Maya is, too. I'm doing this. I'm a defense attorney. And this is what Maya told me. Well, I'm channeling. The key is sitting inside my sleeve. And both the keys and the piece of cloth are... and both the keys and the cloth are found inside the incinerator. which means that this piece of cloth was a part of Maya's costume. It would certainly seem that way. Someone changed her into a different set of clothes, and then burned the costume she was wearing in the incinerator. There's only one person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of Maya, my aunt. Exactly. You did very well, Phoenix. Thank you. As long as you have those few pieces of evidence, you can cast suspicion on my aunt. However, like I said in the beginning, my aunt has an alibi. Yeah, she was with us the whole time. Here's my final question. You don't have to present solid proof of this for me. But I want to know, if my aunt is the culprit, then how did she commit the murder? How she did it, huh? I want to hear your thoughts. In order for my aunt to murder Dr. Gray, who or what did she need? Who? The statement of who. So Eenie Meenie was the only other person who could have helped her. I know the answer, but don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. This is my first playthrough. Eenie Meenie, she's the answer to the final question. Which means that my aunt and Eenie Meenie were in cahoots because of my galaxy-sized brain. Yeah, well, I got cool crow-sized brain. Take that, Lamau. Shadow Clone Jutsu, yeah. Yay! Something's been bothering me this whole time. This crime is something no normal person can carry out. The person who would have to know a lot about Fate Manor and the village itself to do this. But Morgan already has an alibi. Yes, which is why I can't figure out why it was done. We can assume that Eenie Meenie is involved somehow. But we have one big problem on our hands. A problem? With what? We don't have a motive. Why would Morgan want to kill Dr. Gray? Why would she have to? Also, we don't really know for sure that she was cooperating with Eenie. Mia doesn't have a clue either. Then there's only one possibility. Think about it, Phoenix. Why would my aunt do something like this? And why would she want to do it in such an underhanded fashion? Because Mother, she's the one who holds the key to this. Mother? Whose? Mine? Don't be silly. Mine, of course. Misty Faye. Mia and Maya's mother? Why would she bring her up now? Until then, now then. It looks like we've gathered everything we could. All we have to do is win tomorrow. Everything will become apparent then. Right, Chief. We won't lose. To be continued. Alright, June 22nd.
Nick,
Yeah?
did you know that Bad Karma's daughter is only 18, just like me?
Yeah, why?
I was thinking about how strong she is. I mean, she's been in Germany all this time by herself, and she's so grown up.
Yeah, and I'm sure she feels a lot of pressure from her father's reputation.
And then you look up to me as well. I'm the daughter of the master, but I'm still just a little girl. And on top of that, I'm the suspect of a murder on trial.
But I think you're really strong too, Maya, for all you've gone through.
Good morning. The two of you look like you're doing well today. I'm happy for you.
Good morning, Pearly.
You'll be safe today, Mystic Maya.
Huh? What do you mean?
My mother's coming today to show her support.
Yeah, that's right, Pearly.
Hey, Pearls.
Yes, Mr. Nick.
Do you think you could do me a big favor? Could you channel Mia today too?
Huh? I was sort of hoping to sit in the audience today and watch.
Strong but can't dead. Let's assemble 308. Please, it's very important to me. I don't feel confident enough without her help.
But Mr. Nick, that's enough. You can't show weakness in front of the person you love.
Hurley, not this again.
Please.
Please, can you do this for us, Pearls?
All right, I'll do it. I'll do it for Mystic Maya's sake. See you later then. I'll leave you two in your alone time.
Thank goodness.
Nick?
This way. Pearls won't be able to see today's trial.
What do you mean? What's going on?
Ads. Oh, I'm so sorry. A Dorito Loco Chalupa Taco. No!
What is our session for the trial of effect?
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Let's start already. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I look forward to tonight's news with great joy. The image of your defeated face will be transmitted all over the world. All over the world, huh? Sounds like you made quite a name for yourself, Phoenix. Don't be foolish, you foolish fool wearing the foolishly foolish clothes. The famous one is me. I'm Prodigy who has never lost a case, becoming a prosecutor 5 years ago. Naturally, the world's eyes are on me as I conduct my first trial in this country. Uh-huh. That's nice, Miss Von Karma. Glad to see you in such a good spirits today, Miss Faye? It's true what they say. Women really are scary when they fight. Oh, Phoenix. Oh, Phoenix. Alrighty.
Now then, a very interesting theory was presented during the yesterday's showdown.
That the defendant could have left the channeling chamber, correct?
Yes. The key in this proves that. This key, the only key to the channeling chamber, was not where it should have been.
Your Honor, I would like to say one thing before we begin.
All right, let's hear it.
The prosecution has determined that from the time of the murder to the time of the arrest... Weird bot must be broken. I don't have... My bot is not... First of all, my bot does not respond to Shart or Dorito Loco Chalupa Taco. The defendant did indeed leave the room at one point. What?
But Ms. Von Karma, then how do you explain this picture? Are you saying then that this person in the picture is not the defendant?
I never said that that wasn't the defendant. No? You're wanting to talk, bitch, and your fashion designer ass does get caught. That's a first. What do you mean that's a first? What?
Then what is the meaning of this?
Hold on. I had to tab out really quickly. Alright, so sorry, I had to tab out really quickly.
Then what is the meaning of this?
All I am saying is that my FA, after killing the victim, exited the room. And I believe that this is when she dropped the key.
Can you substantiate your claim?
Isn't that what I'm here for? The prosecution would like to call the defendant Aunt Morgan Fay to the stand. Just as I expected. Aunt Morgan. Poor Mia. She really is torn by this.
Coconuts, yeah!
Witness, name and occupation. My name is Morgan Fay, and I am a spirit medium in the manner of speaking.
I'm sorry, but what do you mean in a manner of speaking? Ah!
I don't think anyone really cares. Now then, after the murder took place, you kept watch over the defendant, correct? Yes, this is correct. I performed the spirit severing technique on Mystic Maya then.
Spirit severing technique?
A technique to remove a spirit from a body and send it back to the other world, and that is...
Yes, that is... Ah!
You, be quiet. Now, witness, something happened while you were performing this technique, correct? Yes, that is correct. What in the world could have... Mystic Maya, she escaped from the room.
What?
And here we come to the heart of the matter. Maya Fey, while in possessed state, managed to escape from the channeling chamber. Bullshit.
Order. Miss Fay, please testify to the court what happened during that time.
Your Honor, I will try my best. I think someone just upped the ante on this trial. After we heard the gunshots, those two broke the door, opened, and entered the chamber. I requested that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police. A pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand, and she was in a daze. Then, quite suddenly, she thrusted me away from herself and escaped from the room. With great strength, she hit the base of my neck, and I fainted for a short while. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that. That's bullshit, and you know it! Why have you hidden this until now? I did not wish to cause more trouble for Mystic Maya. However, I must correct falsities when they arise. I think she meant to say up the ante. That's right. She is simply correcting a falsely, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Why is she making a point to sneak a stab at me? Never mind.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
My aunt is a very smart and sly person. It's going to be hard for us to find a crack in her testimony. I'm Phoenix Wright. I got this. Alright. Just now, you said those two. Who are the two people you're referring to? I was referring to that foreign lady and yourself, good sir. Vlada's not a foreigner, despite how she talks. Oh, is that so? I'm sorry. I simply could not understand her atrocious English, not to mention she looked awful. I could already see people in the Heartland gearing up for a riot. In any case, I have already sent the repair bill to your office, Mr. Wright. Oh, thanks.
What did you do after that, Miss Wright?
I requested that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police. Was it really necessary to have two people do something as simple as call the police? If there was a possibility of escape, then one of us should have stayed behind.
Yes, this is a very good point.
At the time, I myself was a little confused. On top of which, there was another...
Another what, madam?
Oh, it's nothing. No need to concern yourselves. Conrad, I don't want to be rude or backseat, but you're not doing well in this case. I just started! I want to hear the end of that sentence. Question further. There was another reason you wanted both of us out of that room, wasn't there? You must testify. Why did you chase us out of that room? I simply did not wish for there to be more victims. The lives of both the good sir and the camera woman may be in danger, is what I thought to myself. You gonna tell me gonna come into my stream, tell me I'm shit at my job? Well, I know I am, but I'm trying.
Well, it's very noble of you, Miss Wright.
This is bad. Now people have that good impression of her and a bad one of us. Looks like she caught us napping. That's my aunt for you.
Well, you thought of that out, Miss Wright. Miss Wright, please continue.
Ashley is camera person now. During our investigation, you stated that you struck the defendant on the head, and this strike caused Maya to lose consciousness. Do you stand by the statement? I'm afraid I don't. The statement I gave you was a lie. But why would you lie about something like that? It's very painful for me to say this, however.
Objection!
The witness was lying to cover up the defendant. She was covering for Maya? So, you were covering for the defendant? Well, yes. It was only later that I was informed of what had occurred. That the renegade Mystic Maya had done something very unexpected.
Something unexpected? Wait, pray tell, did she? Ah!
This witness didn't and couldn't have seen what happened. If you want to know what the unexpected thing was, there is always later.
Yes, very well.
Ugh, Why does it suddenly feel like there's a rock in a pit of my stomach? Now, witness, continue what's happened. And quite suddenly, she thrusted me away. Was it really that easy for her to escape from you? I'm ashamed to admit it to such a thing, however. Yes. But you are physically larger and stronger than the defendant. There's no way she could have escaped from you so easily.
Objection!
Have you forgotten already, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What about the picture? Remember at the time, the defendant was not physically my affair.
Growing old is such a mysterious thing. Trust me, I know firsthand.
Basically, Mystic Maya's body was still that of the nurse she had called. But if she had run away, wouldn't you have given chase, right? Hey, yo. Hey, yo. I know. It's graphic. It's okay, you can contain yourself. It's okay, we're gonna get through this. Her jugs are grayscale blood. Yeah, I know. You're a freak. We get it. We're all freaks here. And I accept you for who you are. Well, yes, I would have, however. Yes, breasts. Yeah, okay. You fainted? I became dizzy and then collapsed onto the floor. I thought this was a family stream. What? What gave you that impression? I smoke weed. Hi, CJ. 30 stream streak. Holy fuck! And you come in here starting a fire? You cock. Unfollow. That's fair. You know what? That's totally fair. that's totally reasonable to get that unfollow, and I respect that, honestly. I thank you for telling me that you're unfollowing. That's better than what most people would do.
How long were you unconscious for?
I'm not sure. About 10 minutes, perhaps.
And the defendant almost certainly went somewhere in that time.
Happy witness elaborate on that point for us. Hi. Why are you burning the nuts down, Blake? No. You warned me you were doing this. Is that because you were unconscious? Why, yes. Right, well, now what? So while you were unconscious, you had absolutely no idea where the defendant went. I would think that's obvious, good sir. Alrighty, if that's true, then how can you know for sure the defendant left the channeling chamber at all?
Now that you mention it, I have to wonder myself.
My eyes! Bald! It's true what the witness is not able to confirm this. But the key word here is this witness. What do you mean by that? It means she has another witness up her sleeve. That's what. It looks like Miss Von Karma's ready to move on to her next witness.
That's enough. From what I can tell, there's nothing wrong with this witness testimony. And from what I said, she is doubts that Maya Fey did not, that Maya Fey did leave the chamber.
I know this isn't going to come back and bite us in the butt. Now, then, let's take the next logical step and ask, where did the defendant go after leaving the channeling chamber?
Yes.
That's exactly what... No. Be quiet, you. And now then, what the escape had done and while she was gone to speak with a certain person. She went to speak with someone? Hey, yo, bite in the butt.
Who was it?
The prosecution called Miss Eenie Meenie while she was living in the side room at the time. Eenie Meenie? I think you can see where this is headed. Witness, name and occupation. Okay, so my name is like Eenie Meenie. I'm like researching like parapsychology stuff at the university.
What is this parapsychology?
Let's see, it's like, I guess most people call it occult stuff.
If that's what most people call it, I can't say I understand what that means.
Then I suggest you go home and research it yourself.
Yes, sir.
Now then, Miss Mini, after the murder took place, you spoke with the defendant Maya Fey. Is that correct? Well, like, I guess? If that's the case, then could you hear your testimony? That is all right, isn't it, Your Honor?
Yeah, sir.
For the love of all things good, Your Honor, have some spine for my sake. Like, when the channeling started, I was like sleeping in the side room. Like, a little later, someone came into the room, like, really suddenly. It was like, oh my god, like, totally my sister. Never signed to be put out hellfire. I was like, hadn't seen her in like so long. I was like so happy, like a sad way. My sister, she like told me something, like totally terrible.
Now, hold your horses, young lady. You're saying the person that entered you was your sister. Don't you mean the defendant Maya Fey?
Really now, Your Honor. Maya Fey was still in the middle of a channeling at the time.
Are you saying that the spirit of the spirit was his witness's sister?
Yes, Meanie Miney. She was a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic.
Oh, well, this is...
Witness? Like, yeah? In your testimony, you mentioned a terrible thing. Why don't you tell the court what this terrible thing was? I'm sure we'd love to hear about it. Like, do I really, like, have to? Of course.
Miss Mighty, please.
My sister, like, this is what she said to me.
Oh my god, what? No, actually.
It was no accident.
I was gonna give her like a fucking... No.
I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Any.
She took her revenge. Are you sure that's what she said?
Yeah. There. Are you satisfied, Your Honor?
I still can't believe it. I can't believe that the spirit would go as far as to use a medium to get revenge.
It is a bit hard to swallow. But, however, all the evidence and testimonies point to this as the truth. The end.
What do you think, Mr. Wright? It certainly seems like all the loose ends are accounted for.
This testimony just now was all made up? Is it just one huge lie? Of course it was Phoenix. Mia, what do you mean? Well, it's well constructed, but that's all it is. But even the most well-spun lies can be undone. GG got on ads. Oh, someone get this motherfucker a sub. I'm not joking. We can do it, Phoenix. Let's just find one loose thread and unwind the tapestry of lies. Gamer subs, supplements. Honestly, if like gamer subs like sponsor me, I would head over heels. I'd be so happy. Your Honor, there is room for doubt, so the defendants will cross-examine this witness. We believe that our cross-examination will reveal the truth behind this murder. Yet again, the foolish fool spouts at the more foolishly foolish travel. Fembird, not a Fembird. I wonder if you will make this one more entertaining than last. Boy smell? Well, crazy. They call me boy smell. Was that because of your sesame allergy, was it? Like, that's right. Like, I was like thinking there was like sesame seeds like in a lunch they served that day. Aluminum free. Yeah, but like I was saying, if GamerSub fucking gave me a sponsor, I would like freak the fuck out, like in a good way. That'd be awesome. That'd be so cool. That'd be so awesome. It'd be so cool. I had this like premonition, and it was going to totally be like a seedy day. Yes, indeed.
I see.
Am I the only one who's missed the boat here?
Anyway, should we talk about it now? Did something happen while you were sleeping?
CD. 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 Let's see. Like a little later, someone came in our room, like, you know the time? Like maybe a little before 11 a.m., something like that, I think. 11 a.m. Yeah, like my stomach's really ready for like food. No, I think you misunderstood me. I'm not asking what the time is now. I meant what time is it when someone came into your room. It's always after 11 a.m. This is true. Oh, so like that's what you meant. Like you should have been more like clear about it. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. Like it's really. That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Arrest her. I will. Oh, get this bitch. Did I? So like, what was I talking about again? Never mind. Witness about the person who entered your side room. Are you absolutely sure? I guess? You guess? Was it or was it not your sister who entered? Enter. Like, I don't know. I mean, like, I totally don't know your sister all at time, Mr. Smith. First off, my name is not Mr. Smith. Second, I'm an only child. But more than that, she's managed to mess up the question with her answer.
Well, Mr. Wright?
The defense rests. Well, that was a colossal waste of our time. I'm severely disappointed in your justice. You have to let it build up. You can't just explode all over the place immediately. You have to get in your time, your dedication, your sweat and tears and other bodily fluids that I will not mention here. We will get them, don't you worry. But we can't just splooge out evidence left and right. We have to get to the source of it. Now then, the witness, how did you feel when you saw Miss Miney? not the Vegeta, no! You were happy in a sad way? Yeah, like, I mean, it was my sister. But wouldn't most people react with surprise at seeing a dead loved one again? Alive again? But like, maybe if I was like someone who didn't know about like the occult? But like, I know all about the Korean channeling technique. The point here is that the witness immediately recognized that there was her sister. Yeah, like, what she said? Should I drop this line of questioning? No, question further. So you really didn't think anything strange of the whole encounter? No. Like, there wasn't any reason for me to, like, think there was anything strange. But, ow! Don't keep battering her. You know the phrase objection. Could you try using that once in a while?
Mr. Wright, this question of what the witness felt when she saw her sister, is it really that important?
It is very important. It's very important, although I haven't quite figured out what it is yet. But I've got some buffer now, make sure like I know what I'm talking about.
All right, Mr. Wright, Mr. Me, please amend your testimony.
Like, okay, I'm like totally cool with that. I wasn't like scared at all, and like her costume looked totally like normal. Normal? Whoa, 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 no.
Objection!
Leaving a line of questions where you're giving you 5 charisma. Yeah? That was a very well-spun line, Miss Edie. Huh? What are you blabbering about this time, Mr. Phoenix, right? Well, it's well-constructed, but that's all it is. Stealing my lines now, are we, Phoenix? Miss Miney, may I remind you what you said? You said that there was nothing strange about your sister's appearance. Like, yeah, Anne. But I don't think that's what you were thinking at all. Take a look at this picture. Tits out. This is a picture of the sister you met. I would think that even you would be surprised if someone appeared before you like this. The blood spray. Miss Miney, Why did you not include the blood you saw in your testimony? If you were really testifying and you're not lying, you would have noted it right off the bat.
Hold on, Miss Whitey. What is the meaning of this? Miss Whitey?
I'm thinking. Don't interrupt me. And what did you stammering about, Your Honor?
I am.
That witness, her personality didn't completely want to hate you there. Lots of people do that when they get on the stand, though. First of all, calm yourself, witness. Like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to, like, snap. No, hurry up with the testimony.
If you please.
The judge still looks a little shaken up. A lot of help he's going to be. Like, the side room was, like, kind of dark, you know? So, like, the costume is, like, purple, right? The blood totally blended right in. And I, like, persuaded my sister it wasn't, like, right to do something like that. And then, like, I took my sister to the channeling chamber. Wait, so you were in the channeling chamber?
Yes, now I see. And you have given us a clear reason why you didn't notice the blood.
You think? Like, thanks, Gramps.
Are you satisfied, Mr. Wright? Alright, I guess not. Very well, you may question the witness.
She's free of sin. She's not. Really, because I thought it was pretty bright inside that room.
Objection!
Don't push your subjectiveness opinions into this court. Like, that's right. Excuse me, but how is my statement any more subjective than Miss Miney's? You are such a hopeless cause, witness. You may feel free to ignore that pirate's little man. Like, okay. Can't breathe. Let me out of here. You didn't see the blood? Like, yeah. But she must have had the gun with her at the time as well. That's, Are you gonna tell me next that you didn't even notice the gun earlier? Either? I, like, totally didn't. All I was looking at was, like, her face. Continue? But blank, you haven't gone to law school. Exactly. Why the fuck we should be satisfied? And was your sister Miss Meanie Miney like at the time? Well, she was like totally flipped out because she just shot Mr. Gray, Dr. Gray. But I think like she knew. She like said she did something really bad, and like she said she wanted to go with me to like apologize to Miss Morgan. Did Mimi Spirit really say all that to you? Like, yeah. And then, like, I took my sister to the channeling chamber. Was your sister calm by the time? Like, I guess so. I guess maybe, like, talking her revenge on Dr. Gray, like, made her feel a lot better. Taking, not talking, taking. I'd like to feel a lot better too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The sooner the better. She says with her whip at the ready. And, like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? May I ask you one more thing, Miss Miney? Like, sure. Was there anything you found strange, unusual, or just out of place? Something out of place? Like, when do you mean? When? When you, were going to the crime scene. I'm talking about when you were going to the channeling chamber, of course. It's clear, Mizugi, you just can't match my wavelength with our conflicting freak levels. Like, no, nothing strange. She answered rather quickly. Now what? Think harder. I know you can remember something. I like Polly Cat. That's not good enough. You have to explain yourself clearly to this court. Hydra, I will hydrate Glue. Don't you worry. Also, hi Glue, hi Glue. I have some chocolate milk I'm drinking today. I'm getting low. I'm out of chocolate milk. I'll have to grab a soda in a bit. It's fine.
Do you think, Mr. Wright, that whether or not there was or something odd on the way to the channeling chamber at all is important?
Hello, Glue, hello.
It's very important. I asked because it's very important. Not that I know where I'm going with this.
Very well.
Chocolate milk equals bussy milk. This is not true. I don't drink bussy milk. First of all, that's strawberry milk. Strawberry milk is bussy milk. I love strawberry milk, but I'm not drinking strawberry milk right now.
Mr. Barney, if you will, please, indulge a statement about this in your testimony.
Like, I don't get why, but okay. I didn't see anyone on the well, I didn't say anyone. I said anything. You just changed it to anyone. But I know of a little girl who is currently fixing a vase.
Objection!
You say that you didn't see anyone on the way to the channeling chamber. However, that is impossible. Like, what do you mean? I'd like to introduce someone to you. This is Miss Morgan Fay's daughter, Pearl Fay. I wish to stop by and hydrate. I shall go back to the void. I will return eventually.
Yeah, take your time, Glue. Thank you for hanging out. Bye.
I have a quick PowerPoint presentation explaining why Coco is bussy. Yeah, we're gonna do a PowerPoint presentation today. We all know chocolate milk comes from brown cows. This is true. Interesting. You have a semi-intelligent look on your face. So, what about this child? It just so happens at the time of the murder, Pearl was playing in the center garden. The garden? Yep. Which means anyone walking through the area would have seen her. So, Miss Miney, what do you have to say to that?
Objection!
As the court can, she's a bit of an airhead. Also, she was leading her sister at the time. Do you honestly think she would have noticed a simple child playing? Preposterous.
Objection!
Bullshit, don't give me that. It's not preposterous, and I can prove it. What's with the foolish? There's no way someone walking along the windy way could have not noticed Pearl. Because... This urn is my proof. Yeah, she broke it and she was trying to fix it. Then where are the pink cows for strawberry milk, huh? Well, pink cows don't exist. That's why it's pussy. A old cracked clay pot? What is this going to prove? Do you know why it's cracked? It's because Pearl broke it, that's why.
You broke the urn. Ah!
Yet? Why do I feel like you're about to ruin my beautiful day? This urn was broken around the time of the channeling started. And Pearl was the one who put it back together, while standing right in the middle of the winding way. Miss Miney. Pearl was there in the winding way at the time. She was hard at work, putting the pieces of the urn back together. You see. If you couldn't see that while you were walking, you'd have to be declared you legally blind. Yeah, I think I have sufficiently proven one thing, Miss Miney. You are a masterful liar.
Mr. Wright, you need to watch what you say.
The one who needs to watch what they're saying is the witness. So, Miss Miney, tell us the truth. About what? About what? About where you really were at the time of the murder, of course.
Objection!
The witness just testified that. That's right. I was like sleeping in the side room. Can I really believe her? Was she really sleeping in the side room? There's no way. Your lies end here. What do you? The witness says that during the actual murder, she was asleep in the side room. And I say that's not possible because there is clearly a contradiction here. Lydia's crazy. Conrad, do something. What do you think I'm doing? Oh, so bye, Clown. If you have to go, bye. Bye, Clown. Thanks for hanging out.
A contradiction.
Thank you, Clown. It's her testimony just now. Earlier in your testimony, Miss Miney, you made the following statement. And, like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? It's true that at the time, both myself and Miss Park were not there. We had gone to call the police. So, like, what does that, like, have to do with anything? It's very simple. Miss Miney, how do you know that fact? How? I can see that Miss Faye was the only person in the channeling chamber. However, someone who was asleep in the side room could not have known that.
Bye, clone.
Which means, Miss Miney, you did in fact go into the channeling chamber. But you didn't go there by the way, the winding way.
But look at the manner get I know. If one were going between the side room and the channeling chamber, one would have to use the winding way.
Yes, that's right, Your Honor. Which is why I asked this very important question. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Miss Miney, please answer the question.
Objection!
Don't ask a question off a bailiff's exemption, if you please. Huh? Well, I suppose since you've put it out on the table, Mr. Phoenix, right? You might as well answer the question for us. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Now's your chance, Phoenix. Yeah, the only person who could have killed Dr. Gray was Eenie Miney. So now's the time to prove it.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's have your answer. Where was the witness when the murder took place?
In the channeling chamber.
Take that!
Miss Miney was here, of course.
What? But that's the channeling chamber.
Isn't that the crime scene? That's right. Miss Miney was the scene of the crime.
Order.
Mr. Phoenix, Wright, have you lost your mind? Yesterday's testimony established that only the victim and the defendant were in the chamber when the channeling started.
Yes, that is correct. Please, explain yourself, Mr. Wright.
Komodo dragon flavor ice cream. Ooh. Simple, Miss Eenie Miney was hiding at the scene of crime. I was hiding? Where? Like, where was I hiding? That's actually a good question. I mean, it would make sense. No one actually looked behind the folding screen. Here, of course.
But behind the folding screen.
Don't make me say this again. Recall yesterday's testimony. Larry, no way anyone would have behind that folding screen. See? You stupid jerk. Quit being so, like, quick to pin it on me, you slime ball.
Now, Mrs. Miney, one so young you shouldn't be saying.
Shut it, Gramps. As you know exactly how old I am.
I'm sorry?
Looks like the pipe's about to burst. Guess I should help it along. The witness was hiding behind the folding screen with the help of this. The basket. Miss Miney, how are you able to hide yourself at the scene of the crime is very simple. You were hiding inside this box. That tiny little box, no person can fit in that. Sorry, but your theory has already been disproved. Lana disproved you when she was hiding from me in that.
Objection!
But that clothing box was in the side room, right? Which means it had nothing to do with the murder at all. That's right. I was like sleeping there, so I should know. The clothing box was there in the side room the whole time.
Mr. Wright, do you think you can prove this with the clothing box was at the time of the crime?
Do I have a...
Do I have a piece of evidence?
Yeah, it would have to be behind the folding screen, so I'm just gonna present the folding screen. I'm gonna say fuck it. Yeah, I have some evidence. Oh wait, no, cause remember. Oh, hold on, I remember now. Cause the, and now I present the piece of evidence that we proved. The clothing box and the. I can use either or of these. See, look, this 8 inches off the ground in a small hole that looks like a bullet hole, right? But then look at the box as well. If you look at the box, there's a hole in it that looks like a bullet hole around 8 inches off the ground. So I could use either or of these. Take a look at this clothing box. You're so stupid. Is there any sort of evidence in that old thing?
What on earth?
I don't have time for you to sit there and surprise. Hurry up and say it already.
There's a hole about 8 inches off the ground.
I'm
mulch? Hi, Bubba. My cat's looking at me crazy that I'm doing all these voices. He's like on my lap now. He comes to say hi. Everyone say hi to Mulch. Everyone say hi to my cat Mulch.
Hi, Mulchy. Hi, Mulchy boy. Hi, Mulchy boy.
Hey, stop trying to eat my wires. Why are you always trying to get my wires, dude? A hole about 8 inches off the ground. Where have we heard that before? The folding screen. It had to hold the same height. That's right. I hope this has opened your eyes to what happened. At the time of the shooting, the clothing box was sitting behind the folding screen, which is why the bullet from the pistol hit both the box and the folding screen. It went through the screen and then into the box. Miss Miney, you were hiding behind the folding screen waiting for your chance. Yes, for your chance to kill Dr. Gray.
Order. So what are you saying?
Then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, what about this picture? Are you saying that this person in the photo is Miss Eeny Meeny? That is exactly what I'm saying. Miss Eeny Meeny, you were hiding inside this clothing box all along. And you wore a medium costume to masquerade as Miss Faye.
The masquerade is my effect.
She had in plan from the very beginning. She would kill Dr. Gray and pin the blame on my client. No, stop. I can't stand to listen to any more of this foolishness. If that's the case, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I have a proposition. This whole idea of the witness moving the clothing box in the crime scene, pretending to be the defendant and kill the victim, and then fled the scene of the crime. It's not possible for one person to do all by themselves. Correct, it's not possible. It really is impossible for one person to do all the preparation, that is. How? Need I remind you, the foolish receive no mercy. Wait, Miss Von Karma, you said it was not possible for one person, correct? You can't be serious. Miss Miney, you had an accomplice. This person? If it wasn't someone from Korean Village, you couldn't have gotten the costume. And if it wasn't someone from the Faye household, you wouldn't have that box to use. Morgan Faye?
Isn't that the wonderful lady witness we had earlier?
What do you have to say about this, Miss Miney? You shot Dr. Gray with your own 2 hands. Do you deny it? I think this is what really happened. The murderer had planted herself at the scene of the crime long beforehand. Dressed in a medium's clothing and wearing a wig, she pretended to be the defendant. And then the channeling started. The murderer crept silently towards the other 2, both of whom had their eyes closed. First, she drugged Maya Faye with a strong sleeping agent. She's losing her shit, put a collar on that bitch. Then she stabbed Dr. Gray with a knife. Next, she hid my client inside the clothing box. She did that so she could take Maya's place and frame her for the crime. But that's when something unexpected happened.
Unexpected?
Yes. Dr. Gray was actually not yet dead. With the last of his strength, he fired a shot at his attacker. And that's why the hole in the folding screen was so low to the ground. The murderer then took the gun from Dr. Gray and...
After that, you and the other lady thought to break into the room.
Yes, and a gunshot is certainly something you wouldn't expect to hear. Which is why, upon hearing the shots, we forced our way into the channeling chamber. Miss Miney seemed immediately covered in her own costume with blood and pretended to be Maya Faye. But that was a short depiction of what was easy to see through. But it's precisely why Miss Morgan Faye chased us out. Please, leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Hurry, before there are more victims here.
What is one supposed to say?
Which is being a bitch and lagging. Oh, I'm sorry. the truth behind the murder.
Who is that? Laughing at a time like this. Ah!
Oh, you simple bandit fools. I'm sorry. You still by chance evolving? What is this at this time? What is it at this time?
Miss Von Kahn, surely.
Of course it was me. Do you really think someone of Von Kama blood would lose to something this petty? What in the world? Mr. Phoenix, right? Your argument is flawed in the one very cruel area. And that is... Would you stop trying to attack my wire, you little shithead? Stop it. If this witness is the real murderer, why would she go through all this trouble? Huh? Working together with the medium, pretending to be one putting on this whole act. What reason would she have to do such a foolish thing? Well, that's, that's what I thought. And one more thing. Why would Miss Eenie Miney want to kill Dr. Gray? What is her motive? Yeah, that's like exactly what I wanted to say too. Yeah, motive. I don't have a motive. A motive? That's I can't think she has no motive here. I have to think of a motive now. What's her reason for wanting Dr. Gray dead? The reason you wanted to make Dr. Gray dead is this.
Take that.
Huh? Just as I thought, you born with your silly answers, Phoenix, right? Oh, just great. Not even she's calling me my whole name. You think I did just get revenge on my sister's death? Yeah. Because through that accident, you suffered a lot of hurt and pain yourself. Don't be stupid. No one has proof that Dr. Gray drugged my sister, right? And you want to say I want to take revenge based on nothing?
What do you mean by that?
See now, stupid Gramps? I'm like going to explain, so like, please listen. It's been like over half a year since I was discharged from the hospital. If I like wanted revenge, then like I would have waited this long. And besides, like the guy that thought a spirit thing was like Dr. Gray. It was like totally coincidence he asked me about it, you know? She's back to her airhead persona. However, you see, ow! Pathetic Mr. Phoenix, right? You fail to support your own theory. The end.
I think we've run our answers, right? What Miss Ronnie has said is very true. The revenge plan is overly complicated and she has no motive in the first place. Furthermore, there is no reason for Miss Morgan Fay to cooperate with this plan. You don't even have a truly decisive evidence to defend your point.
This so many faults, Mr. Phoenix, right? You should really learn your place. What happened? I thought I had her for sure. See, like, it's just as I like told you. Huh? I hope you liked your slice of humble pie.
Hold it.
Hmm? Hold it. Your Honor, please allow the defense one more minute.
All right.
You can't lose here. Have faith in yourself. Okay, I want to do so many bad things to this bad. Whoa, whoa. First of all, that's a child. Blanco have to. Even if she is spiritually meeting Mia, that's still Pearly there. Yes, it does sound like a ridiculously messed up plan for murder, but you know, regarding that girl trained for this crime. Hey, ow! Don't scratch me. Don't scratch me. Okay, you gotta go now. You can't like pull on my leg. Really? Listen, Phoenix. Everything happens for a reason. There is a reason for why she had to kill Dr. Gray. And there's also the reason she had no choice but to kill him in the fashion.
Time is up, Mr. Wright. Your final answer, please. If you want to say that you can prove Miss Miney had no motive, then why did she kill the victim in this way? Can you prove the reason?
Can I? Really do this? Yes, I can. I'm not fully convinced here, but I know I must press on the matters. Hi, Bon Bon! Hi, Bon Bon! That's right, Phoenix. Only you can do this now. I will show and substantiate the fact that Miss Miney had a motive. Too bad, you're too late. Like, my cross-examination's already ended after all. Interesting. I'll let you have your chance, Mr. Phoenix, right? What? You're supposed to be on my side. Ah. Von Karma only cares about the perfect win. As long as you have the will to fight, I will knock you down, Mr. Phoenix, right? And I don't care if you are my witness, so help me, I will throw you out of my way. The ocean is scary, that's true. I'm talking about the whip, bitch. Okay, wow, okay. Well, I didn't know. We were looking at Mia at the time.
Very well. The call will take a 5-minute recess. We will continue the cross-examination after we reconvene.
Hey, wait a second here. To be continued. Alright, let's continue. I saved, right? Yeah, I saved.
Is it really true about my aunt?
I'm afraid so, Maya. There's no way Amy could have killed Dr. Gray by herself. My tummy was doing something after 600 meters, yeah. And under the circumstances, there's no one else other than your Aunt Morgan.
That's terrible. Why would my aunt?
Everything is going just as I predicted, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Everything is going just as I predicted, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Ah, Miss Karma.
Why are you doing this? Why aren't you taking on revenge on Nick? Nick had nothing to do with what happened to your dad.
I saw a vision of something. Don't you have something better to be worrying about? Say, your own situation.
Looking down on me even though we're the same age?
Are you done yet? You've caused me enough pain and suffering. Not yet. My goal is to defeat you and let the whole world know of your defeat. But even if you do that, it won't bring your father back. Whatever. In the meantime, let's bring this match to its conclusion. And then we'll know who the real winner is. I think I'm starting to lose my mind.
The ocean does things to you, boy. Boy, the ocean does things to you.
Boy, I imagine Kratos, what is his name? Atreus? Like he's playing Subnautica. And she's like, Dad, this game's scary. This game, oh my god, Subnautica, this game is really scary.
Boy, the ocean does things to you.
Like he's just like, he's even one of like weird like PTSD flashbacks from like one of the previous God of War games.
She's like, boy, siren songs. Call the number anyway from Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you prove Miss Idimani had a motive?
Fuck yeah, I can, Mr. Honor. I believe I can. Idimani and Dr. Gray have only one point of connection. And that is the car accident 1 year ago. Alrighty. The motive I'm looking for must be there. Miss Miney, please testify to the court about your car accident last year. Huh? I thought, like, you wanted to, like, ask about my, like, motive. I, like, don't see the point in, like, bringing up the past.
Miss Whitey, if you please.
Okay, like, I totally don't think it'll do anything good, but, like... Okay, I just remember God of War animation someone made. That was, like last year in May. Like, something really bad had happened, and, like, my sister's clinic around then, and, like, the night of the accident, my sister was, like, totally tired from when she was driving. I was, like totally pooped, too, so I, like, fell asleep in the passenger seat. And I woke up because of joy, and it was, like, a sea of flames around me. I, like, opened the door and, like, got away.
I think I've heard of this incident.
It was all the talk in the tabloids showed today, today of the year, last year, day of last year. Okay,
Yes, and there was talk about Dr. Gray drugging your sister.
I'll look for it real quick. Alrighty. Those are merely rumors, totally baseless gossip. Baseless gossip.
Yes, Mr. Wright, you may question the witness.
Right now, it's impossible to prove that Dr. Gray did in fact drug Miss Miney's sister. Yeah, which means I'll have to work this from another angle. That was like last... Oh yeah, I already voiced this. didn't some sort of medical malpractice happen at your sister's hospital then? Yeah, like that was in May too. Like the thing with all the patients dying was like May 2nd, and like our accident was like on the 24th, so 22 days later. 2 accidents back to back. You think that's just a coincidence? My sis was like totally tired, so that's why like duh. Like okay.
Hold it.
That was the malpractice incident, where 14 patients died, correct? Yeah. What was the cause of death? What was the cause of it, if I was mistaken? Like, I heard it was because the medicines like got mixed up. Was that the fault of your sister, my Mimi Manny? Like, no way. Like, Dr. Gray like wanted to blame it on my sis.
Objection.
That incident has nothing to do with our murder here. Besides, the police report has oddly documented that it was entirely Mini Miney's fault. Which means, as far as the real facts are concerned, Mimi Miney is the one who made the mistake. But, like, it really wasn't my sis?
Hold it.
She was totally tired? You mean exhausted? Like, she had to talk to the police and, like, was being investigated, like, every day? It was, like a totally terrible situation. It was no wonder then that the car accident happened, huh? So then, why didn't you ask to switch places? Huh? Like, what are you talking about? I mean, switching drivers. If your sister was so tired, then you should have switched with her.
True.
But like, I don't like have a driver's license. This is news to me. I was not aware that you did not have your license, Miss Miney.
Miss Miney, please amend your testimony.
Like, okay, anyway. That's a lie. I have your license right here, actually.
Objection.
Miss Miney, that was a lame lie just now. Like, what do you mean? I know you had a license back then. This is a photo you took for your express purposes of getting your driver's license.
What is the meaning of this, Miss Miney? Miss Miney.
That's like, right, yeah, I had like a license, but like, but I didn't get it until after the accident. No, you had it. You had it at the time of the accident. Director Hottie, or the guy pretending to be him anyway, said so. What? Are you, like, talking about that perverted fake clinic director? Yeah, that perverted fake director. And how did he— Ow! No one cares. Witness, when did you receive your driver's license? Like, last November. What? No, November? The accident happened last May. That's a half a year lapse in time, Mr. Phoenix, right? What in the—
That's what happened, Mr. Wright. At the time of the accident, Miss Miney had not had a driver's license.
Ow! Crying whip will accommodate. Cry my whip will accommodate.
Anyway, without a license, the witness and her sister could not have switched places.
I'm like glad you get it, but like, even if I had my license, I like didn't think my sis would like let me drive. Now, don't just stand there. Yourself. Not you too, Mia. With the whip and the pain and the ow. I returned. The fuck happened? I'm getting whipped. Miss Miney, why do you think you could have not been allowed to drive anyway? That's because—
I think this situation calls for a more detailed testimony, Miss Miney, if you please.
Like, how annoying. Oops, like, sorry, didn't mean to be, like, mean. Hold on, did you send me the message blank? Is that what this— No, it's not. Sorry, I'm replying to a message. I'm talking about my cat. You posted it in memes. Oh, the fucking Kratos versus Elsa thing from Flash Kits. Yeah, I saw that years ago. Holy shit, that's an old one. Like, around the time I was like really close to getting my license, my sister's like, this is totally a big fan of cars, and like, really value them. She like had just gotten this really shiny bright red sports car, and she like would say things like, "No way am I letting a noob drive my car." So like that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night too.
I see. A bright red car for sports. Now then, the defense may question the witness.
I'm not terribly knowledgeable about cars, but you know who is? My gay boyfriend Edgeworth.
Hold it!
So what do you mean by really close? Like, I had one of those, like, permit things. I think that's what they're called. Permit. Wow, the big name lawyer boy doesn't even know what a driver's permit is. Well, this lawyer's never had a permit. Ignorance is to be whipped. What is with her? All she said is the last few minutes is utter nonsense. Edgeworth, come back to us, please. So, like, may I continue?
Hold it!
She valued cars? How much would you say she valued her car? Well, like, she flipped out if, like, a drop of rain, and, like, she would have noticed if someone, like, touched the car door with dirty hands. In that case, why bother taking the car out of the garage ever? Why did she take such special care of the car? Well, how can you say that? It was a brand spanking new car. New car? Like, you couldn't want to, like, get it dirty, would you, Mr. Lawyer? I wouldn't think that cars getting dirty is just another fact of life, but I guess people who really love cars think otherwise. Phoenix, am I asking something more significant, alright?
Well, Mr. Mighty, what kind of car was it?
Hold it!
It was a new car? Yeah. She had, like, just gotten it. It was, like, from the UK.
The UK? Were they her boyfriend initials?
It was a really special model. She had waited for, like, a whole year for it to arrive. I guess her love for cars would be the obvious next topic. I really don't know anything about cars, but I had a feeling this was bound to come up. Your Honor,
Yes.
please have the witness append what she said to her testimony.
You mean a part about being a special important car?
Yes,
Well, if you like cars that much, then.
that's not my point. Though, to be honest, I don't know what the point is either.
Miss Mighty, would you please fix your statement?
Sure, whatever. The right door? If it's a imported car from UK, drivers are on the right side of the car, not the left. This is wrong.
Objection!
Miss Miney, do you remember this article? It's an article about the accident. You had said it in it. But I opened the right door and, like, got out. That's correct, isn't it? Like, why are you suddenly, like, asking about that? Your Honor, which side is the passenger seat, the left or the right?
Well, that's on the right side, of course, because she's the driver on the left.
That would be if we were in an American car. But it would be the opposite in a British car.
Opposite.
The two of them were riding in a British car. In that case, the passenger side would be on the left side.
What do you mean by that?
Miss Miney, you said that you had escaped from the right side car door, isn't that right? But if you were sitting there, then that means you were in the driver's seat.
Order on the court, order.
Mrs. Phoenix Wright is blabbering nonsense again. Ina said the person who was driving was her older sister, Mimey Miney. What if Ina said yes, but it's where her story falls apart? Somewhere, all of us made a big error in our assumptions. Phoenix, it looks like you finally found the real root of this murder. If we connect all the dots, there can only be one answer. I'd like to ask the court a question. Ini or Miami, Ini or Mimi, who was really driving that night? And the answer is Eenie Miney, of course.
Why would you say that?
Miss Eenie Miney just said so herself in her own testimony. She said that she escaped from the car on the right side door, which would have been where the driver's seat was. How? I'm inclined to feel sorry for a foolish fool who foolishly spends his time foolishly. At the time, Miss Eenie Miney had not received her driver's license. And this is why the accident happened. Hold it, Phoenix. It looks like you still don't see the real truth behind the accident. The real truth? Think outside the box. Isn't that what we always say? Alright. If we connect all the dots, there can only be one answer. I'd like to ask the core question. Ian, remind me, who was really driving that night? The answer is the one who had her driver's license, Meanie Miney. After all, this only person who could legally drive.
But you just said the witness, Miss Eenie Miney, was the only one in the driver's seat.
Which leads us to the next question.
The next question.
Hi, Bon Bon. Hi, Bon Bon. Who is the person standing at the witness stand right now? No. No, you're Meanie. Eenie died. You're not Eenie. What sort of indirect ruse is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This witness name, the witness name is... I'll tell you her name really is. This witness' real name is... Meanie Miney. Meanie Miney. That is your real name.
Objection!
Oh, this foolish dribble. How do you explain her appearance? This witness had several facial burns when she was admitted to the hospital. So for that purpose of facial reconstruction, the surgeons use a picture. Facial reconstruction surgery? This is the picture she gave to her doctors at the time. That's right. It's a picture of her younger sister. No. But
Mimi Miney, she died in the car accident.
that's what everyone thought. However, that was not the case. Then the body they found at the crash site. That was the body of the real Eenie Miney. Isn't that right, Miss Mimi Miney? That car accident 1 year ago. The one who died in that night was Eenie Miney. Her sister, Mimi, then stole her face and was reborn as Eenie. With this, she officially erased Mimi Miney from existence. Your Honor, I'm sure you can see now why Mimi had to kill Dr. Gray.
What do you mean?
What is the meaning of this nonsense? Dr. Gray wanted to call back the spirit of the dead person. Specifically, the spirit of his nurse that died in the crash, Mimi Miney. However, that would not have been possible because Meanie Miney was still in fact alive. And that fact would have been discovered by the channeling been conducted. So this witness had to stop that from happening. At all costs. And that's why she had to kill Dr. Turner Gray? Is that what you're saying? Yes. Before the channeling, Dr. Gray had the misfortune of consulting the witness about the communicating with the dead. And, in that moment, his fate was sealed.
Well, Miss Bon Comma,
Why did you say my name just now? Looks like I've been unmasked. With this? That's right. I admit it. My real name is Meanie Miney. That quack doctor, he got what he deserved in the end. And I was so close to finally ditching Mimi too. So close.
but why? Would you go so far as to throw you away yourself to become your own sister?
I think I understand why. Mimi Miney wanted her old self to disappear because of this. I'm guessing because of fucking flipping. Or no, I guess the first one. Oh yeah, the patient's dying.
Take that!
Hi Astro Dude. AA Wiki, it's train wiki. The vehicle involved in the car crash is actually an American car, a 1969 Camaro SS. Because Japanese roads are driven on the left side, the driver's seat on the Japanese car is on the right and the passenger's is on the left, resulting in the contradiction with the American car in the North American and European localizations. These propositions are all reversed, with the car being claimed as UK model, maintaining the door side dilemma. Ah! That's actually really funny. Holy shit. Yeah, because like it doesn't look like a European car. Wow. Yeah, because if you look at the wow, that's actually really interesting. Yeah, I guess that would be an interesting like dilemma with translating the game. It's about the malpractice incident. Dr. Gray was right. The mistake was caused by the nurse. A nurse by the name of Mimi Miney. That's right, the person standing before us today. And a few weeks after this mishap, Mimi had crashed your car. Yeah, because if you look here at this image, the whole right side of the car is in fucking flames. There's no way she should have gotten out of the right side. It looks like at the left side, which would make sense in the Japanese version. Mimi Miney had a car accident in which she lost her younger sister. The timing couldn't have been worse. 14 patients dying in that incident and her own sister's life extinguished. It was all too much to bear. I found a new way for myself to escape it all. The only way. She lost everything in the flames of that accident. Her sister, and even her own face. That was her last chance. This was her last chance. Her chance to throw away her past and start a new life as her sister.
Unbelievable. A plan beyond my wildest imaginations.
That's a jerk. Only he hadn't thought of that channeling mumbo jumbo. Mumbo jumbo? Becoming Eni has the most horrible experience in the world. Spirit channeling, the occult, hate it. I hate it all.
I believe there are still a few unsolved riddles here, such as why did Miss Miney choose to go to such a complicated plan? And why did Miss Morgan Fay agree to help her execute it? Regardless, I believe one thing has made crystal clear.
The innocence of the defendant Maya Fey. This is preposterous. I'm perfect. Me, Franz Rassa, Franziska von Karma. I'm going to enjoy the news tonight, Miss Von Karma. How about you? It's going to be a broadcast all over the world, right? Your defeat, that is. Ow! Oh. Ow! 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 Stop! And one more for good fortune. She beat the shit out of me. Phoenix? Hang in there, Phoenix. Phoenix? The court is a fraud. A sham.
Now then, it looks like it will be some time before Mr. Wright regains consciousness. I will go ahead and propone the verdict. Not guilty. That is all. The court is adjourned.
They just letting it fucking happen. I know, right? They're just letting this bitch whip me. Congratulations, Maya.
Success!
Oh, they actually got. Oh, they get to reunite. Oh, they get to reunite. I'm not crying. I'm not crying. How you doing?
I didn't kill anyone, did I?
No, you didn't. It was all just a dream. A really bad dream.
You know, sis? In my dream, I smelled a really familiar scent.
Familiar scent?
I was inside that clothing box, right? That box?
I know VIP redeem. You know what? I will make a VIP redeem. You know, I will make one. I will make one. I'll do it. I'll do it after the stream. Those 2 cards I said are fucking useless.
That box. That was the box you used to store your clothes in a long time ago.
That's right. I'm gonna build up to it now. Oh great, I'm gonna have all the VIPs. There's still one thing I don't quite get. What's that? What would have happened if Mimi hadn't shot with Dr. Ray? I mean, we broke in because we heard a gunshot. I think Mimi Mighty had tried to open the door to the chamber herself. And then you and Lana would have witnessed quite a scene. A possessed Maya Fey who had just committed a murder. She had it planned down. She had it planned out in the smallest detail, huh? I won't be spending to 5 or 3K things now. This is true. This is true.
Nick,
Congrats, Maya.
thanks. Looks like you bailed me out of another jam.
Well, you know,
But I really don't want something like this to ever happen again. I'm fine because I have you to help me out, Nick. But eventually, every time something happens, I lose someone special to me. First my sister, and now my aunt. Hey, Nick, tell me. Tell me why my aunt went and did something so horrible. Why would she help Mimi Miney with a plan like that? I don't understand it, Nick.
Maya, it's over. We don't have. Why don't we just let it be?
Nick, please, I need an answer, please.
Where's your mom? Wouldn't it be your mom? Because she was technically like the original thingy? Would it have a thing, or would it be Ami? Oh yeah, no, because you want a pearl, right? Because you want a pearl to be the nice one. Like, the pearl's the best. Pearl is the best. Whatever. Fuck.
Pearly?
4 years from now, a new master will be born into Korean village, and that person will be you, Maya.
And?
But if you weren't there, then the main family's bloodline would disappear, and what would happen then?
The Branch family, my aunt.
No, Morgan's spiritual power is too weak. The next person would be Pearl's.
Oh.
Everything was done for her sake. It was also that Pearl would become the next master.
Yeah, I can see that.
Did Maya say something just now? I think that she was saying I thought so. Date and time unknown. Detention center, solitary confinement cell 13. My precious Pearl, you are the only suitable to be the master of the Kurikan Theater child. I sacrificed it all for you. I helped that brainlessness carry out her murder and cooperate with that wimpy, happy prosecutor. It all was to unset that annoying, witless main family girl. That Maya Fey. But I shall be patient, my dearest Pearl. The chance will present itself. Your time will come. Episode 2, Reunion in Turnabout. The end. Why are you sounding more like the Sith? Because that's kind of what the energy she's giving. This bitch is a Sith Lord. Chancellor Palpatine, Sith Lords are our specialty.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the show. Prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonders of flight.
Execute Order 69.
Oh my god.
The world's greatest magician. The one, the only. Maximilian
I didn't read the full name, fuck.
Galchian or some shit.
Oh,
And he disappeared. Oh, that's cool as shit. He's flying. December 26th, 8:12 p.m. Very big circus. Really? Is it just circus again? Circus entry. Gallica or some shit, yeah.
Wow, that was like being in a dream. I haven't even caught my breath yet.
that was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly?
It was great. There was a dancing bear, and a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire, and an elephant that rolled a giant ball. Not to mention the guy who flew through the air.
Yeah, Max Galacta,
Galacticia. He was Gallica. We're gonna call him Gallica. And he was absolutely fabulous.
Huh? What? Max?
Max Gallica, the world's greatest magician. What kind of dream does Pearls have? Yeah, I know, right?
A magician?
No, a magician.
Huh, Mr. Nick.
What is it, Pearls?
Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits?
I don't think it has anything to do with channeling. You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls?
I'm sorry.
I braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. It's been 6 months since that terrible incident in the Korean village. It was during that trying time that I met Pearls. Gallica, like Gallica. Galistia, like Galistic. I don't know. Galistia. Alright. Thankfully, she was able to recover from it and just returned to her normal self.
Ah, it's time to go.
You're right, we can't miss the last train.
Pearls, you remember the train?
Of course I did. But I don't really understand what everyone means by express train.
Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean the office. It's gotta be spotless by the new year.
Don't worry about it. Really.
You really are going to visit Mr. Nick on New Year's?
You hurt my soul.
Maybe.
I'm glad you will get to spend your New Year's with your special someone.
Perfect. Look, it's time to go.
Happy New Year's, Mr. Nick.
Happy New Year's. I really hope it'll turn out that way. December 28th, 9:12 a.m. Wright and Co. Law offices. Well, today wraps it up for this year. I hope I can finish cleaning this place up in one day. Huh? Someone's calling my line. What's this? Beep. Hello? This is Wright and Co. Law office.
Nick, it's terrible.
Maya, perfect timing. Things are terrible here too.
Huh?
The office is a terrible mess, and I have to clean it up.
What are you talking about?
My dirty office? What are you talking about?
Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV.
TV? Let's check it out this scene.
I'll check it out the scene. What happened? Thank you. We're here at the Big Berry Circus. Berry Big Circus has been become considered of a sensational murder. The scene is creating quite a stir among the throngs of excited onlookers.
The Berry Big Circus?
That circus we went to, right?
They're saying that there was a murder?
Yeah, they arrested him too.
Arrested who?
Max.
They arrested Max Galacita? Galactisil. How do I fucking pronounce it? A private magician who flies through the sky at will. Maya said she was a huge fan of Max.
All right, Nick, I'll see you in 2 hours at the detention center.
Huh? What?
See you there? You still got plenty of time to clean your office later.
What? I don't have a choice now. Hold on, I gotta look up how I pronounce his fucking name. How to pronounce. Galactica. Galactica. Galactica? Galactica. 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 Got it. Galactica. Like from fucking Marvel Rivals. Galactica.
What are you talking about? Did they arrest Mac?
You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. Maybe he used his magical skills and dealt with the sleight of hand.
Maximilian Gallica would never do such a thing.
Fabulous. What a young lady just said was absolutely fabulous. What a clever girl. Such a fabulous understanding of events.
What's all this fabulous talk?
Welcome to the visitor's room.
It's Mac, Nick. Look, it's the real Maximilian Gallica.
Alright, sweetie. Pick a card. Any card.
I got me, sweetie. Nick.
Time's running out, sweetie. Pick a card. Any card.
This one.
Uh-huh. I thought you would pick that one, sweetie. The Ace of Hearts.
He got it. He got it, Nick. Look, he got it.
What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions. One of Maximilian Gallica's hearts.
Max.
Thank God you have it. Thank you for looking it up. I have it, yes.
Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time.
Max, you should let Nick pick a card.
I don't want to steal one of his hearts.
And you are? Oh, how silly of me. You must be Sweetie's driver.
Her driver?
Whatever. Hurry up and pick a card. Any card.
I want this one.
So, sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to this visitor's room to visit me, didn't you?
Yes, I'm your biggest fan.
Fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. Thank you so much.
Hey, what about my card?
Think of it as a souvenir.
That's an asshole.
Come on, Nick. I think it's time to get to work. What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling?
I was just thinking about what I should have for lunch. Sweetie, sharp porcupine head over there. Shower me with your attention, okay?
I think she forgot about something.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely fabulous.
Absolutely cringe-inducing. I'm actually like losing air, like talking like him. Holy shit.
Because it's no breathing in for him. It's just absolutely breathtaking. Taking it out. Hold that pose. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Like just like pure out air in my voice. No fucking, you know, like no breathing at any point.
He's just hold my finger. Pull it. I farted.
Fuck, I'm hilarious.
Max, I was hoping you could tell me a little bit more about yourself.
Fabulous. I think we should get right to knowing each other better too. Why don't you come sit next to me?
There's a big piece of security glass between us.
Oh, sweet Jeebus, what in the world? If only I could use magic, then I could make this wall disappear.
What is this guy talking about? Anyways, lately you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Max?
That's Maximilian to you, porcupine head. Get it straight.
I feel you, Phoenix. Jeez, people nowadays get their panties all in a bunch over nothing. That's crazy to say, Phoenix, getting their panties all in a bunch for nothing. Anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not?
I did indeed. I was fabulous. Oh, it was fabulous. Yes. Fuck, yes.
I'm just imagining, like, Gordon Freeman, but if he didn't fall in love with cooking, he fell in love with being a magician and had a little higher of a voice.
Because Gordon Freeman's fuck. Yes, raw. Yeah, but this guy's like, yes, fuck. Do it. Ace of spades. I won the Magician's Grand Prix, held by the Association of International Magicians. It was an award that recognizes that I am the most fabuloso of fabulous world magicians. There was a trophy, and busy, it was a fab. I mean, it was an amazing day.
Wow, that's incredible.
Isn't it? I'm certifiably the greatest magician in the world.
I'm going to guess he didn't win a trophy for most modest magician.
You're a sign exclusive contract of Very Big Circus, right?
That's the long and short of it. You sure know your research, sweetie. I'm impressed. Fuck. You just can't watch a magician on TV, you know. Magic is so fabulous, you have to see it with your own eyes, sweetie.
You're right. You're so right.
However, the circus is a dinosaur, a thing of the past. Nowadays, no one even cries about what's going on there.
Huh? What do you mean?
That's why I signed the contract.
That's why you signed the contract?
Thanks to me, the Very Big Circus is fabulously popular. Fuck! People come in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of Max Gallica. I revived the dinosaur into the thing of the circus, but to me, it was just another magic trick. That is just a wonderful, sweetie.
Yeah,
I made all the old crusty circus performers obsolete.
but I kind of like the circus performances.
That looks a bit down. Yeah, Blank, what did CJ get you on Steam?
Tell me what happened.
Wrong voice. Tell me what happened at the big circus, at Very Big Circus.
Last night, the ringmaster was murdered.
The ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry?
Someone smashed him over his head. Fuck. I hear it was just slumped over on the ground. Even though it was like the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. Ugh. The police questioned me at length.
Questioned you about what?
About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him last evening in his room.
So that's why you were arrested?
Arrested? Don't make an anthill into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult with me on matters. That's all.
Nick, I don't think Max understands how serious this is.
She's right. I think I shocked him back into reality. Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster.
Uh-huh.
What did you talk about?
Things that aren't for your ears.
Maya, would you please ask him?
What do you talk about with the ringmaster, Max?
It was nothing. Fuck. Small talk, really. We were really just having a chat about our salary.
Salary?
I am the one bringing in the crowds. I thought I should be compensated as such.
Compensated?
Compensated as such. You agree, don't you?
Yeah.
That's all you talked about? That's all you talked about? Of course. It was fabulous, chat.
Hold on. You're lying. Ugh. Just fabulous. I mean, now he's got me saying it.
What's the matter, Nick? You look all bad out of shape.
Take that!
Meeting with Russell. Last night, you met with the ringmaster, correct? Negotiate your salary and such.
Exactly. We reached an agreement around the salary of my 6-month-old contract.
That's the truth? The whole truth?
What do you mean?
You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary.
I hate lies. I hate liars, even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night?
No, I don't. They have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather more clues before I try again. Alright, we're leaving then. No, I can't leave it. Talk to him.
What is that badge? Is it used for the Spittering Act?
I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney.
An attorney? Then why are you wasting your time talking to me?
He's wasting his time, Max. You're...
Oh, okay. Relax, sweetie. You're just a little over anxious, I think. Anyways, I've been curious about something for a little while now.
What's that?
Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie?
Because you've been arrested for murder.
Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me.
Why is that?
Obviously because I'm fabulous Maximilian Gallica.
So?
I'm the very big star of the very big circus.
And that means...
I'm rich. I'm paid fabulous sums.
Which means what?
Max,
Quit joking around. You've got to be pulling my magic wand. The police aren't really serious about this, are they? They don't arrest people.
They don't arrest people as a joke.
look at Max. He's crushed.
Well, he needs to wake up and smell the coffee. Curious business.
Fuck.
Yes?
Sir, you're a lawyer, right?
Yeah, I'm an attorney.
Please, help me. I didn't kill anybody.
Didn't kill nobody?
Fuck, I may be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pit. A killer? That's insane. I could never. I swear. I just wanted to pay off my daddy's debt. He's back on the farm and...
Okay, I'll take your case.
Really? Thanks much. You're such a nice folks.
Max?
Yes.
What's your real name?
It's Billy Bob Johns.
I'm sorry, CJ gave you 406 rands worth of Steam credit? Bro, buy video games, 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 buy video. What's the matter, Maya?
He's really just a country bumpkin?
I must apologize for not being absolutely fabulous self right now, sweetie.
Huh?
Mr. Attorney,
Yes?
a few minutes ago you took one of my cars, didn't you?
Now that he mentioned, I did take a card.
It was a 10 of hearts, right?
How do you got it right again?
What can I say? You, too? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions. 10 of Maximilian Gladys' hearts.
You do have a lot of hearts, don't you? There's more coming. What do you mean there's more coming?
I'm putting my faith in you, sweetie.
He didn't just call me sweetie, did he?
Finally, let's make an absolutely fabulous case. Come on, Nick.
September 28, Barry Big Circus entrance.
We're here again.
Yep, but this time we're here at work. For work. It's been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene.
Let's find someone who might know something about what happened.
Sounds like a plan. Oh, there's a lot of places to go. I guess we'll go to the lounging house. This needs to be a dorm where all the performers in the circus stay.
Really? So we might run into that stoogey clown here, right? He's so kooky.
Hey, you too.
Oh, Detective I can take your shit.
As you guys always seem to know when I'm working on crime scene, pal.
Because you're always working, detective.
Well, I'd rather not be always working, but the crime, you don't yank your own hours. If I have to be at the circus anyway, I want to do the lion tamer and the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show's always the same. Dead body, stage left.
Nick, he's complained. He's complained. He complained.
That's a rarity. Let's get back to business now, okay? Do you know who will be the prosecutor in tomorrow's court trial?
Of course, it'll be Miss Von Karma.
She isn't gonna hit me with her whip again, is she?
Well, what do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. When she shows up the precinct, the sound of that whip never ends, pal.
Get the gumshoe. I'm sure Miss Von Karma really interesting and all, but there's something else. There's someone else I'd rather talk about.
Like who?
Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course. You know, Nick's true rival, Miles Edgeworth. What in the world happened after I went back home?
Miss Edgeworth, you haven't heard about him?
Nick won't tell me.
Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore.
He's not around? Nick, what is that? Where's Edgeworth isn't around?
Exactly what he said. Not around. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay? Wanna know the fucked up part though? So now it goes 500 rand.
Nick?
The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he?
Yep, last night around 10 p.m. He died outside in the cold. Pretty sad way to go out if you ask me, pal.
It was rather cold.
This is the scene of the crime, pal. The blow was fed right over there. Right about where you're standing now.
Huh?
Surprised you didn't I?
I'm not laughing.
Yes.
Excuse me, but do you mind telling me what happened to the victim?
He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal.
Yeep.
It was pretty clear cut as far as the murder goes. He was discovered quickly. But there's just one thing that doesn't quite fit.
This always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit.
What was the one thing that didn't quite fit? The thing you mentioned earlier?
Footprints, pal. Footprints.
Footprints?
I'm sorry, I shouldn't laugh at how he died, but it's really funny.
Look at the picture of the crime scene.
What's this? The wooden box under the body?
I have no clue, pal. Some forensic expert took it back and are examining it now.
Hi.
And now, what's so mysterious about the footprints?
Well, calm down now. There's a good look at the footprint picture. The victim's footprints are on the scene.
On the scene.
That's right, pal. The problem is,
Killer's footprints aren't there.
bingo. Where did the killer come from? Where did the killer run off to? Obviously, there's no way the killer committed this crime while flying.
A flying culprit? Is that really why you arrest? That's when something just clicked in my head. But that's not real. That's wires and shit.
There's no way flying is impossible.
That's right. Flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible.
That's what the hollow left, pal.
I meant nothing by it, pal. Better stated, it means I don't want to talk about it. I can get some info about Max out of him. Thank you. Circus stage doesn't look like a small. The circus stage sure doesn't look this small from out in the audience.
Wow, this is where they perform, isn't it? Nick, let's see some somersaults.
I'm not doing any somersaults.
Why not? You look like you'd be great at it.
Why do I look like I'd be great at somersaults?
Nick?
It wasn't me.
He's coming this way.
Ah!
Vent folded.
Nick, did you die? Nick?
Stay here.
I'm still here. I'm not dead yet.
Nick, are you okay?
Get it, didn't
Roger's such a cute tiger, isn't he? What's the matter? You two sure quiet. That what's the matter, me? Nick, you was down there. He wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt. Let alone dying. This little tiger hardly ever bites people. And besides, people that way don't get away with a lot of tigers, right? So if you think about it, you're actually really lucky.
Connor, I'm gonna cry. Why are you gonna cry, Rusted? Why? Why? Is this like your 7th account you've had to make? Huh?
You okay, don't you?
I guess.
What do you mean you guess? Why are you agreeing with her? Your costume. Huh? It's cute. I want to try it on. Costume? You mean my clothes? You don't want to let me try it on, right? I guess not really.
The cheese and pepperoni on my pizza slid off, but yes, that too. Ooh, that sucks. I'm so sorry to hear that. Wow, the tables turned quickly on that one. So much for the tiger thing.
Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Adina Berry, the renowned animal tamer at the Berry Big Circus. My name's Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium.
Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. When you put up this next to an animal tamer, I bet we really look odd.
Nice to meet ya.
Likewise.
Hey, Regina, what do you know about what happened last night? You mean a murder?
Uh-huh.
My dad was murdered.
Oh, I see. Wait, what did she just say?
So, the ringmaster was your... Yep, the ringmaster was my dad. I'm so sorry about what happened to him. Why do you say you're sorry? Huh? Anyways, everyone here was like practicing last night.
Even your dad?
Yeah, everyone here. We finished around 10 p.m. I thought everyone went off. I was the only one to hide right here.
What?
Why did you do that? I was playing with her ignorant.
Regent. So, she was the priest.
That was when the police showed up. When they took me to check things out, Dad was dead.
For someone whose father was just murdered, she seems awfully perky. I wish she could tell us more about her dad.
That's incredible. Were you an animal thing? You say so. It has to be really scary.
Look, I can barely understand you're saying as that blonde sass queen. That's the point.
Scary? Why? Huh?
Regna isn't scary. He's cute. Ever since Leon died, Regna's been my best friend. Leon? Yeah, Leon S. Kennedy.
So I had to throw it in there. I had to. I had to. I had to throw a Resident Evil reference in there. It was right there. It was right there.
Yeah, Leon the Lion.
Leon the Lion, Regna, and Regina. Interesting name choices.
Leon, he died?
Yeah, yes, after he was killed. My dad killed him.
What?
Why did he do that? I'm not sure why he did it.
It's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes.
Leon Kennedy. Yeah.
God, I'm gonna fucking cry. Hold on, do I have fucking... I do have the... Hold on, let me go back really quickly. Nope, that's the wrong... Nope, I guess we're going here now. Alright, we've got lots of things to look into. No time for slacking, let's get going.
Okay.
What's the matter? You seem down.
Maximilian Gallica. Who would have guessed he was Country Bumpkin?
Really?
Leon, no!
We can stop the liars now. So what do we do now?
Huh? There's lots of things we do. Go to the scene of the crime, take the witness, got evidence.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
We still don't even know what happened in the first place.
We don't have enough information, whatever, blah, 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 blah. Don't get upset with me, Maya. That's the ringmaster. It's a shame what happened. I will hydrate. Thank you for the hydration. He was going to be like a father to me. What do you mean by that?
At the time was over, Dad went right back to his room.
His room?
Yeah. That door over there leads to the ringmaster's room. I don't know why, but he went out the room in a hurry. I wonder what happened.
Ringmaster's room. It's probably a good idea to check it out for myself. December 28. Big Top Ringmaster's room.
This is the ringmaster's room.
Yep, this is where they belong to the victim. Which means this must be where Max met the ringmaster last night.
No, you mentioned this is what he said.
I wonder what. What an interesting poster. Or I guess Phoenix could object the virus into non-existence. Oh no, Bon lost an outlast shot to a rando in armor. I was like, no.
Ah, it's a poster of Max. I want it, Nick, I want it.
I want to get out of here. It's a table for guests, and there's some paper scattered on top.
Ah, look at this. Max salary is written on the piece of paper. Yikes.
What is it?
I didn't know that was a magician. The salary is incredible.
It looks like she's ready to pass out from shock. I'm hiccuping now, I don't know why. How much is... Oh my god, it's that much?
Incredible, huh?
You can say that again. This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. This ringmaster signed and dated it.
What's the matter, Nick?
Max definitely got a raise, but this document is dated a week ago.
Nick, look at the key trophies.
Indeed, just look at all the awards the circus won.
Like, All Country Quiz Champions, Ringmasters Association, Mini Golf Master, Beer Belly Balloon Bounce Champ, Peck Grooming Grand Prix. Wow, the Ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could never imagined. There's a lot of posters here, don't you think?
There are indeed.
So many posters that they're like in this one, aren't they?
Maya, they're supposed to be the honest ones around here. We're supposed to be the honest ones around here.
But you didn't even know that I took one.
She already swiped one. You're incorrigible. You know that, right? Look at all the stars on this poster. This must have been the poster they used to promote their public appearances.
Posters are the way to go, aren't they?
What do you mean?
We should make poses to pro art law firm. Fine-tuning legal action, mind-numbing legalists. You don't say wow. Or perhaps hold it. Don't miss out on our standing line for death, courtroom throw ride.
With those taglines, our law firm would sink faster than the Titanic. Where is she hiding the poster? Probably in her fucking outfit. Wouldn't be surprised.
This is where the ringmaster places makeup.
It's quite a collection of most understated colors. Shocking pink, for example.
This one says 100% all-natural organic mascara.
This one says sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime.
Ringmaster must have been really concerned about his skincare. Very metrosexual. All these frames look at the same.
They almost look like thank you cards. It looks like every year the Ringmaster made donations to charity. To the Robot Clown Research Center?
You're kidding, right?
What? He may be a perfectly reputable charity in the field of advanced tomfoolery.
Nick, look at all the photos lined up on the wall.
Looks like a guided tour of the circus's history.
This is so cool. It seems like there are so many happy memories. Maybe we should do this sort of thing in our office. We can put up pictures of all the clients who have been found not guilty.
And what if we had a client who was found guilty?
Well, just pretend like they didn't exist? How's that? Nick, how you gotta be thinking about losing cases? Why'd you do that?
Ah, fucking...
This is strange. Everything else looks nice, but the desk looks like old and crap.
Really big photo on the desk. The picture of the Regina and her father, the ringmaster.
He really loved her, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father. You may not know this, but they call this a tailco.
And they called this the face of somebody who already knew that.
What?
A scrap of white paper sticking out the coat pocket.
Huh? But where?
Calm down, Maya. Can't just go rummaging through people's coats.
You always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong.
You are. Alright, it doesn't look like there's anything else here. No clues here.
It's Mac. Hey, aren't you back there?
You don't know?
No.
He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father.
It's okay. Nick and I will help him.
Max is the guy, isn't he? I mean, the criminal?
Of course he's not.
I'm worried about so many things right now.
Huh? Like what?
Yeah.
Why are you... Fuck it, that I'll pass. I'm already traumatized. I haven't missed the Phoenix Edward sex scene. Not yet.
Regina, what's the matter? What's on your mind?
I'll tell you my with you.
Huh?
Well.
Really? What?
And then.
Oh my god, that's incredible, Regina. Come on, Nick. There's no reason to pout.
Don't worry about me.
Regina told me someone professed their love to her.
Professor Love?
Not only that, it was Maximilian Gallagher.
I wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts anyways.
And then on the exact same day, another person professed their love for her as well.
What? Who was it?
Someone named Trillo.
Pillow?
Apparently he's a tenor who sings in the circus. A tenor.
Haven't met him yet.
Regina seems to be quite the hit with the men in the circus.
She must have some sort of strange power over them.
You're not kidding. 2 people in one day? Even I wanted to profess my love to her.
Me too. She's so cute. She's like fucking dumb. Just kill her. I've got to finish this from both the performers of the circus. They're certainly strange by the creatures, characters.
You don't say.
Well, not stranger than you, I suppose.
That was cold.
I'm sorry, I was just messing around. I love suffering, as a certain Spriggan must said. Yeah, Envy loves it when I zap him with lightning. Hmm. Do I have enough information? He had 3 locks, though. I don't think I have enough information, though. That's the thing. Oh, you know what I could do? Hold on. Ah, my sweetie pie. Fuck, she must be really lonely with me all cooped up in here. Actually, she was laughing and rolling around with her tiger. She's my special someone. I am her special someone.
Very complex.
I don't know what's better than alcohol. Well, it's alcohol with pizza. Time to fucking party, bitches. Okay, I've been like super drunk at times, and there was this pizza place I used to go to. Really good pizza. All right, let's see here. You want to talk about her, so that's fine, I guess. Alrighty, Maybe there's something I'm missing at the... Not even close to my type. Yeah. You know what I could do as well? I presented her his thing, but I didn't present Gumshoe. Because he's the murderer. Let's see what Gumshoe has to say. Sup, peeps? Hi, Lucky! Hi, Lucky! Come on, move. Lodging. Take a rip. I will take a rip, Lucky. Don't you worry. Just let me present this first. Looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say, a bad attitude follows you everywhere. He's a bit arrogant, but he didn't seem that bad.
But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal.
It's not just his attitude. I've got proof, pal.
Huh?
He left something at the scene of the crime. One of his magician trademarks. An incredibly well-made silk hat.
Well, it does have very classy decorative element.
Alright. Next is the cloak, silk hat, and white roses that are signature symbols. Pretty mundane, aren't they?
Who cares if they're about Dan? At least they're easy to understand.
I must have hit a nerve.
That's what he said. Who said? The eyewitness.
Huh?
Tell us about the eyewitness. Alright, let me take that rip really quickly. Guilty. Thank you for the rip. Alright. So about the eyewitness.
Oh, you think I'm just gonna tell you about that? That's a prosecutor's trump card.
Alright.
Oh, I just remembered.
What?
I forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering the lodging house.
Why's that?
Oh, no reason. Just something I remember to tell you.
It must be because that's where the eyewitness is.
Let's check it out.
Hey, don't you dare, pal.
So about the fuck, I didn't mean to talk to him again. I just wanted to leave. I might have had a few too. Drink water. Make sure you're staying hydrated.
The name tag on the door says Mo on it.
I guess he's not here.
Wow, he's a real mess in here.
It's probably worse though.
Oh well, I give up. We'll have a chance to come back later.
Well, I still want to examine. Yes, water helps.
Clown equipment is funny looking.
I'm taking shots for 6 hours. 6 hour. I had a friend who did that and ended up in the hospital because like his stomach lining got really fucked up. So yes, please be careful. He's got a bouncing ball, a unicycle. He's even got a trampoline. But they're all broken.
Maybe he's just a little too excited during practice.
Who knows what this guy? Maybe that's part of the gag. Most needs to be a various reader. Looks like the hard books has to be here. Lines for dummies. The joke's on you. Treat your peons right, and the classic funny jokes are funny.
Wow, Mo's very studious.
Joke's on you, huh? All those clown costumes lined up like that. I don't know about you, but it's creepy.
Look at the collection he's got. It's incredible.
Must be a collection of clown costumes from around the world.
Oh, I almost forgot.
What is it now? She better not want me to try one of those on.
I was thinking about starting my costume collection myself. I'll call it World Spirit Channels. We can display it in our office.
I have fucking lightweight, but I've also been taking it every time, so one lost a match on Overwatch and every 5 deaths. Ugh. In our office, as soon as you start paying the bills, you can say that. Mo's got an excellent pair of pajamas laid on his bed in an excellent manner.
What? Those are pajamas? You mean he goes to bed dressed as a clown? Ew. Awesome! Look at these shoes. They're great.
Forget the shoes. Check out the great gag banana peel.
You sure it wasn't Mo's snack after lunch?
Are you blind? Look at how many scratches there are from people slipping on it. Carrots?
What the? There's a string of carrots here.
How strange. The carrots seem to come in different shapes. Weird.
I can't tell if Mo just likes carrots or if he's using them for some sort of like gag.
Well, look at the ceiling. It looks like someone would punch a hole in it.
You're right. I wonder what happened.
I don't even want to imagine what goes on in here. Well, it looks like everything I can deem here. There's no one here, so might as well leave. Oh.
Huh? Hey, Nick, look over there.
What?
There's someone over there. Excuse me.
Hello.
Wow, sure is quite one. Excuse me.
Me. Yes, you work at the circus, don't you? No, I'm just your everyday Joe.
An average Joe who just happens to hang out in the circus? I don't think so.
Yes, I have nothing to do with what's going on here. He's lying like any regular person would hang around the circus just like that. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright.
And I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya.
Well, I just happened to be passing by, and I just was, what happened, some kind of canary? Not a canary. Actually, I'm a ventriloquist.
Ventriloquist?
Yeah. I bet you been Woodman.
Your last name is Woodman?
Yes, that's right. Everyone calls me Ben.
Ah, yes, your alias, right?
I believe they call it stage name. Excuse me, Ben. Yes, you mean me. 10% Blackberry Crown Royal with 70% of being Blackberry Dr. Pepper. Oh my. About the murder, I'd like to talk to you about the details if I may. Really? I'm just a regular normal guy. I don't know. This guy sounds so nervous, he's creeping me out.
Nick, cheer up. Just try and smile. Would you mind telling us about something about Max? Maximilian Gallica?
Max, he's not very nice. Did you just say that Max is not very nice? Oh, my head hurts. Yikes, I hope he's okay. It sounds like he just popped a gasket.
And so you're a ventriloquist?
I'm just a regular guy. Okay, anyways, my friends are back, so time to game more. You all have fun. I promise to drink some water, so good. You already told us that you were a ventriloquist. Oh, yes.
Nick, don't yell at him. You can't do that.
I can't help it. He's making me nervous.
Hey, would you mind showing me some of your skills as a ventriloquist?
Right now. Why? He's contagious. That's actually really fucking funny. That Phoenix is just breaking down like, what's the fuck? Alright, let me see here. Probably present him with profiles, if anything. Let's see here. No, I keep forgetting I had the R and then, what about you?
Would you mind taking a look at this? I guess we won't need you to look at this after all.
Like I said, bye, have fun. Alright, bye. Bye, Russ. Alright, you know, you're not gonna help me at all. I've already got all my info from you, I think. What if we go back now? Is Big Mo gonna be there? Yeah! Go Blamo! Congratulations! Oh, I'm trying to do like a clown voice. Like, you're the big winner! The 1 millionth visitor to the room of Mr. Mouse Girls, aka me! Earplugs. Must find earplugs. To celebrate this marvelous occasion, would you care for a gift? Did you get my joke right? I wish I'd given you more than one. No. If it was funny, it is your duty as a human to begin to laugh. People who don't laugh are usually last seen in Lansing. Catch my drift. I'm gonna kill this guy. Maya. It's such the... I love this. I love this game. This is like some Boston nightmare.
Come on, it was funny. Clowns are always funny in my book.
In my book, they're just funny looking. You should have a great taste of clowns, girlie. Look at the carp. Look at you, just credit carp. Oh. I'm not gonna do the laughs killing me. Fucking home.
No, Nick, you can't.
You know, I can't excuse a bad joke or two. I can excuse a bad joke or two, but this stooge keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to.
Okay, I get it, but you have to admit he is kind of funny.
No, I don't have to admit that, because he isn't.
Could you please tell us more about the Berry Big Circus?
It's a very furry story. You want to get that kind of time? And he hits just keep on coming. The circus has actually been in business for 20 years. We all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster, Russell Berry.
20 years? Wow.
Yeah, working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TVs, and bowling, there's just too much competition. But
I love the true circus.
I love it too. That's why I've been here for 20 years. We worked hard to keep the show running. No one sends the clowns on us.
Nick, he just made a joke laugh.
Har. The ringmaster's a real big shot in the circus world. A real class act. Even when we were no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me. Because he knew that I had a family to care for. He was having to take care of his employees. I see. How can anyone do that? Such a wonderful man. Mo. Wiggly, 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 what?
I'm sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor.
Don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that way? Let's talk about the murder. Let's see. It must have been taking place around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsals were finished, I was hunkered out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it.
Caught a peek?
Of the crime. Just as we suspected. This guy's the eyewitness to the crime. Can this guy stop clowning around? I'm gonna kill you now, Blank. The ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He would always add new elements to the show. New element?
New element?
But when you haven't been a performer for so long, your act starts going a bit stale. I realize that even my act can be a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit old-fashioned. A bit long in the tooth? But that make-believer takes things too far.
Make-believer?
The magician. The one that thinks he's all high and mighty. He had all the gall to say to me, you're one of those funny times, right? What does he mean of one of those? Well, the joke's on him now. On him? Yep, he's got everyone nerve. Day of the murder. Go ahead. Nope. No, wait. Just forgot I said anything. But he's still hiding something about Max. So, you say you saw the crime. Do you mind telling me what you saw? Well, the police told me that I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. You're gonna have to let me say. Can't speak today. Don't say a word, pal. I'm just gonna have to get my lips so zipped. That's not fair. I guess you're right. Maybe he deals. Well, if you can get all stiff lips here to make them that funny. Stiff lips? Wait, do you mean me?
Nick, you can do it.
What's the matter? Just getting ready? Okay. Do you know why I Phoenix Wright am... Okay, do you know... Okay, I'm just getting ready. Okay. Do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am the greatest lawyer? Because I write all the time. At least his expressions are low. I wouldn't let him quit his day job. Yeesh, cut a guy some slack. At least it was funnier than Chuckles over here. It wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but you did try, so I'll tell you what I saw.
I'm sorry, he's incapable of being funny, Mr. Mo.
That night, once I heard talking about someone in the bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. I heard it like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed. That's what I saw. Without question, without a doubt, it was that magician. That's all I saw, but it just proves how terrible that man actually is. He knows more about Max than he's letting on. What can I present to you? Maybe Max's hat? This is the uppity figure. It's up to the top hat. They found this hat at the scene of the crime, did they? And that's what I've been told. That's what I've been told. Unbelievable. That jerk killed the ringmaster?
It really is a shame what happened to the ringmaster, huh, Mo?
It seems like the ringmaster was truly a great man. Let's present his profile. Huh? He thinks he can kill the ringmaster? He only just thinking Ring should die too. Mo! Sorry, I crossed the line, but he surely is a disgusting human being.
Why do you hate him so much?
Well, let me just tell you this one story. This morning, Brother Mortimer, something terrible happened. Max knocked Ben right over his head as hard as he could. Ben? The ventriloquist with the speech impediment? You should go to the cafeteria and investigate by yourselves.
The cafeteria?
Let's just say there's gotta be something interesting there. Gotta.
Yes.
The very big circus is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map with you when you get around.
Thank you. This is a Atlas.
Oh, kill myself, really. I'm dying here. Cornery! Now he's just laughing to hear his own voice. Restriction map out of the court record. Thanks, Mo. No, I don't want to go back. I don't want to go back.
Oh, I wasn't aware we had company. We rarely get visitors down here.
Oh my god, I got ready. Oh my god. Hi, Fenix. Hi. Blink, can you please give a shout out to lovely Fenix TK? Hi everybody, this is Conrad the Crow. I'm a punk plague doctor who plays a lot of single player games. Today we're playing Phoenix Wright. It's lovely to see you turkeys here. I know you've rated me before. How are you all doing? What were you playing? What were you up to? Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the follow, Crowette. Hello. How are you doing? What are you up to? Are you having a lovely time? I hope so. I hope you were having a lovely time. Thank you for giving that shout out. We have met the coffee man. Who the fuck's the coffee man? We are on the second game of Phoenix Wright, and we're on the third case. So if you are behind this point in the game, or if you've ever not wanted this game to be spoiled for you, I would suggest to raid and run. But if you don't really care, or you've seen this before, you're more than welcome to stay and join us while we play this. You will know when you are in the third game. Okay, so you're already ahead of us. You're way ahead of us already. So you're way ahead. This is my first time playing the game, so I have like no idea what the fuck's going on. Yeah, that's what I figured. You said you're on the third game, so yeah. So I'm fine. I don't have to worry about anything. I just have to figure out this case. This is my first time playing this game, so. So there's a cafeteria? Wait, hold on. Let me look at the map here. Alright, okay, so I have to go to the Big Berry Circus, Big Top. What's Acro? Third floor. Interesting. Did I just see Max Gallica? Yeah, you did. We're on the second game, third case, Max Gallica. And fuck, he speaks like this. I'm amazing. You stole my heart. I have him speaking like kind of like hell yeah, boner and shit. I already love your chatters. They're great. I love them. They're gonna fit in. They're gonna fit in here perfectly. I can tell Wood loves Max. Oh, it's a fucking mess in here.
Ew, this place is gross.
This must be because of the last night. They didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder.
That reminds me. What was it that Mo said?
He said that yesterday morning Max clonked the bed over the head here.
He also said that there's gotta be something interesting here. Gotta, you get it? Gotta be interesting?
Don't ask. Alright, well, there's gotta be... yeah. What's this? Just maybe a juice bottle or something? Mango. Or orange juice? Orange-o? Orange-o?
Watch out, Nick. There's broken glass all over here. All over the floor.
A broken bottle just lying in the middle of the floor?
Do you think it means anything?
There's gotta be something here.
Huh?
Looks like we're going to have to go back and meet with him.
Him?
Broken bottle with court record. This is strange. There's nothing on top of the stand.
Look here. Max is written on it. It must be his VIP table.
Isn't it a bit small to be a VIP table? You wouldn't be putting 10-course meals on this.
Well, he could still eat hamburgers, right?
Yeah, but I think it's where he put something there. Maybe his hat.
Keep our cafeteria clean.
Doesn't seem like anyone ever read this sign, huh?
Maybe we should make it easier to understand. Clean it or die.
Well, that would definitely make it clean up. No, nothing here. I thought that was gonna... a bulletin board for, bulletins. It doesn't look like there's really any useful clues posted here.
Boring. Maybe we should just have a juicy tablet for something to read.
Juicy?
You know, like a fake clue? Maybe something like message from the killer?
Give it up, Maya. You know Gumshoe would take it all seriously. He would. Looks like they left it exactly as it was on the night of the murder.
They didn't seem too worried about cleaning out the dishes, did they? Looking at all those dirty dishes is making me hungry. Let's go get a burger at the snack stand outside.
Once we're finished with the case.
All right, let's get this over with, Nick. Here we go. Whoa.
Wait a minute, button. Where's the mute button when you need it? Oh, Phoenix. That kitchen is over there. Everyone must have taken turns cooking. There's a duty list posted there.
I wouldn't mind trying my hand at cooking for this many people. My killer hamburger. You'd try, wouldn't you?
No. I don't think I would. Alright, let's go back to Mo, I guess, if that's what Phoenix meant. Actually...
Would you mind taking a look at this? I guess you won't need to look at this after all.
Yeah, no. I guess we will go back to Mo. What do you think about this? Anything come to mind?
Ah, you want some advice about your development as a comedian, right? I see. Well, this is what you gotta do.
Well, you should tell a joke about... I think that's enough advice for now.
Nick, he was giving you good advice. Don't be so close-minded.
No, let's go talk to Max. Oh, it's you two sweeties. Welcome to the detention center. Did you just call me a sweetie again? What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? Well, we've gathered quite a few clues. Fuck, wonderfully fabulous, yo. I mean, fabulous. Fuck. That's why. That's why we came to meet with you again. What's wrong? Quit making such a scary face. Okay then, Max. Let's make this absolutely fabulous.
We heard a lot about you at the circus, Max.
Ah, and you must be from the dinosaurs. How those were Jurassic antics.
Max, you weren't very popular with the other performers, are you?
Yes, sweetie. That's what they call jealousy. Fuck. Galosey. Yeah, absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. Fuck. People who really understand just can't see the obvious difference between us. People who really understand? For instance, my sweetie pie. So Regina understands him. I plan on getting married to her. She's truly my sweetie pie princess.
Wow, that's so cool.
It's already in the works.
Oh?
That's strange. Regina never said anything about actually marrying this joker. You met with Ringmaster on the night of the murder. Yes, I was with him around 10 p.m. Once I was done with practice. I was to his room right after we finished.
They found the ringmaster's body in the plaza at the front of the lodging house.
Yeah, I heard about that. No need to step out for a bit, so I waited for his room to him to return.
Huh?
Sorry, Max. I have something I attend to right now. Do you mind waiting for me right here?
It's perfect cold outside. Where's your coat?
Oh, it's all right. I'll be right back. It should only take about 10 minutes.
That's not good. His coat is in the office with him.
Joker, where?
Where is it? And then? I waited for him, but never came back. Did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered? Possibly. The snow had tapered a bit, but it was still very cold outside. But I had no idea where he went off to. What about this? Fabulous. You'd like me to sign for this for you? Ugh. I can't believe a guy with that ugly mug is after my sweetie pie princess. Especially after she has indulged my charm for such a long time.
There isn't much you could do about that, right?
You haven't been actually ever in love, have you?
Um,
When you're truly in love with someone, you'd be jealous of the mirror because it traps the image inside.
aw, don't you think that's sweet of him, Nick?
And like catch my breath, voicing Max takes a lot. I'm going to get back with my sweetie pie. Then when I'm going to turn that dumb pup into a toy glider.
I guess you two haven't worked out your differences yet.
What about this person? Unfortunately, I don't take on apprentices. I mean, just look at the face on this song. Is that what you call fabulous? It's awfully harsh. I think I may have enough evidence now to break his lock. Last night, you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such? Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary about my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth. The whole truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary. I hate lies. I hate lies even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? Well, yeah, I have his papers right here. That's... It was on the table in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying about when you said you received quite a raise. Is there a problem with the being well compensated? Not with the compensation, just with the date. This is dated a week ago. Max? You finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous. Yeah, alright, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you. Why did you do that? Sorry, sweetie. That's private. The ringmaster called him. I wonder if there's some sort of problem. Max, perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about? Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't that why the ringmaster called you into his room that night? Isn't this why the ringmaster called you into the room last night? Isn't this why you were called to the ringmaster's room that night? Where did you get that? The cafeteria. But you already knew that, didn't you? Of course. It fell and broke on the floor. He's still hiding something else. Max, What is it, my sweetie? You didn't fall and break on the. It didn't fall and break on the floor. You used this the bottle too.
Beat Ben.
Take that.
Ben. You nailed him over the head with this bottle, didn't you? And that's why you got called to the ringmaster's room that night. Fabulous. You might as well be a magician. The truth is, yesterday morning during breakfast, we had a run-in. You mean you had a fight with Ben, the ventriloquist? You can put it that way.
When did you fight him? That seems like such a quiet man.
We fought about my sweetie pie.
You mean Regina?
That ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. Would you put up with that?
Ill-bred? What are you talking about? Same Ben?
Told her she was in love with her. Are you sure this is what Ben we're talking about? All I can say is that he made me mad, and I had to tap him on his hard head. That's when the ringmaster called me, and I realized that was my chance. Wow. Your chance? That's when I went to his room and I laid it all on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie.
What?
That ringmaster told me that it sounded good to me. That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie. No one else. I see. Since Ben was crushing me to do my trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. Shut him up?
What do you mean by shut him up?
You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Trillico can't say a word, not without Ben.
Trillo?
The puppet. The ventriloquist's puppet. Fuck, his real name is Trilloquas. But a puppet doesn't talk. I know, that's why I hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flopping about balsa, it'd be screwed.
You hit him? You mean the ventriloquist's puppet?
You're so smart, sweetie.
Where did you hide him?
What? Sweetie, you aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you?
Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet.
Fabulous. I should have taught him a lesson. Okay, I hid Trillo in the ringmaster's room. You don't mind going there and getting Trillo for me with my sweets?
No problem, not at all. Thank you, Max.
You know, I can't stand to see my sweetness in a jam. But don't go hiding puppets. Oh, goddamn, I didn't mean to hit, I was trying to hit backspace. I hit enter on accident. I guess we'll go back to the ringmaster's room.
Huh? Ben's not here anymore.
Yeah, I wanted to ask him something.
It's cold out. He probably got in the tent. What do you think, Nick? I wonder if we've been making any progress.
Don't be so negative. Of course we were making progress.
But everyone loved the ringmaster, and there's no sign of footprints on the scene. There's still a lot of mysteries left to be found.
Of course.
And now Regina isn't here?
I'm not seeing how that's related.
It looks like the same as always. A big mess. Considering how nasty it is, how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing.
Will you stop it? You poster pillow fire.
I'm just kidding, I already got one of those posters.
You mean stole one of those posters?
Yeah, let's look at that what Max told us. He said that he hid Trilla somewhere in this room.
Trillo. Oh, the ventriloquist puppet. Yeah, where would he have put that?
Nick, look at the cute Robies.
Indeed, just look at all the awards the circus has won.
Like,
We already spoke about this. Huh? There's something shoved under the bookshelf. This is...
that's Trillo. That's Ben's puppet.
I think you're right. We'll give it back to him later.
Why do I have to carry this thing?
God, I said so.
Oh, hey, Ben.
Hello.
Hello to you, too. It's awfully cold today, don't you agree?
Yeah, I do indeed.
Does he think it's cold, Nick?
I don't see how this is talking about the weather is helping our case.
Ah, Ben, this is yours, isn't it?
Yeah, yes, that's fine.
Here you go.
All right, Maya, let's get going.
Isn't it time, isn't it? See you around, Ben.
Yeah, okay.
So, Nick, where are we going next?
Let's see. Maybe we could. Hey, wait. Hey, wait here, see?
You said that.
Hey, what you looking at? I'm right here, you blind wench. What's your problem anyway? Don't you know how to properly greet someone?
Ben, is that you, Ben?
No, I would never. Never. It was me, yeah, me, down here. You're Trillo? Yeah, that's it, Mr. Quits to you, sir. Listen to manners before you blurt out my name. Now try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect. Not again.
Mr. Quist, is that better?
No, look at me when I'm talking to you, you ain't big excuse for an attorney.
Trillo, we talked about insulting people. You promised.
Hey, bet me he was mocking me, but now when me and the bullies was not included in our deal.
I'm sorry, Trillo. Nick, what just happened? Trillo's still a puppet, right? I bet Trillo Quist's puppet.
Hey, what do you think you're calling me, a puppet?
Jesus fucking Christ, goddamn fucking puppet. Alright, what happened? Can you know about the murder?
Are you talking to me? I said you're talking to me. Hey, don't look at me when you talk. Don't look at him when you talk.
You know what's great? I was already gonna give Trillo this fucking like, hey, I'm walking it, you know, like voice. But like the fact that he talks in the mannerisms, like the mannerisms that a fucking person like that talks like, I fucking love like Chicago. Like,
Hey, you talking to me? I say you talking to me. Don't look at him. You talking to me?
Trillo Quist, you behave, young man.
Hey, shut up, Woody. Yeah, what are you talking about? You mean the one where they go off the old man?
I guess so.
Hey, no need to make a fuss about things. That old mutt bait us all peanuts.
Trillo, you can't say things like that. I ain't lazy to be that kind of puppet.
Hey, don't you have the nerve pills or something to take right now?
These two are really an odd couple, aren't they, Nick?
You know, just when I think the game's lost me and I'm like, man, maybe there's nothing else they can throw me, they hook me right back in with something new. I love it. I love it. Okay, I'll talk, Gramps. So we got... Okay, I'll talk. Gramps got clobbered over the head. Let me lay it out for you. Pace sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has his hand up my pants.
I love Trillo. He's my favorite character now. This is my favorite character. This is my son. If anyone has a problem with it, they can go through me. But Trillo is the best Ace Attorney character in this entire fucking game series.
The bait sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has his hand on my pants.
I'm crying. It's really funny. Oh fuck, sorry, I read it again. I love ventriloquism. It's actually like one of my favorite forms of comedy. It's really funny. Your party? You mean Pet?
Yeah, that creepy old guy who never finds it in himself to leave me alone. Don't back off for me, will you? Yeah, he's just another one of the dorks around here.
Oh my!
But I'll be fair. I'm an accessible human garbage masquerading as performers. I found my Mandona.
Your
Mandoma? Mandona? Yeah, Regina. My lovely Regina. She's stunning, right, Ben?
Well, I'm not sure if I should get that far.
You have to excuse him. He does not understand what he speaks. I, on the other hand, am an appreciator for true beauty. That's why I shall marry her.
Mary?
The ringmaster got knocked upside his cheap head by that flying fraud. But you mean Max Gallica? Why do you say that?
Trillo, straighten up. You can't accuse people like that.
Straighten up. I made a wood. Besides, you were there. You know what happened. You were there? If you were that interested, then I let you in on the facts.
You're going to marry Regina?
And that's right. She doesn't even quite realize the joy that awaits her, does she? I love how like he's like doing the fucking Roblox smug look. Like I love that. I think I'm beginning to see why he seems so troubled.
Well, yeah.
I don't care if it's my choice. I don't care if it's my choice, not hers. We're getting hitched.
I know you think that, but
what? I gave her a special gift. I gave her that wonderful gift of song. The fact that Ben doesn't have a job puts me off. So good.
you gave her a song?
Well, I am a renowned tenor. Now, you'll be happy to know that I decided to grace you with one of my songs. Me. I want you to touch me. I want you to kiss me. I want you to, the rest is private. I'm not even imagining that he's singing. I'm just imagining that like he says he's singing. He's like, I want you to sing. He's like, I want you to touch me. I want you to kiss me. I want you to do other things that I shall not say right now to your ears. Oh, fuck.
Well, the melon's pretty good.
But those lyrics, I think it'll work. Who asked you? I'm the artist here.
Thanks. Now that's Trilo's here.
Now that Trilo's here, does that mean you can knock normally now? Hey, Butterface.
Oh.
You must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser? You know, time to get rid of you, that pesky magician, once and for all.
Trilo?
Enough jibber jabber. Let's get the call ready. Hey, wait a second.
Nick, what's going on?
He's a witness for tomorrow's trial. Yeah. Not good.
Wonder what happened with Ben and Trilo.
Quite a pair of those two. What did the puppet... Oh no, now what? No.
Hey, welcome back, Nick.
That monkey. Ah, my badge. That monkey stole it.
What?
Mr. Penny, I can't. You look like how you done that.
Regina.
Yeah, that monkey.
Hey, don't you get angry, okay?
My attorney badge.
Don't worry, I'll help you out.
Did they just make a monkey out of us? They did. They did just make a monkey out of us. Okay, if you say so. You'll get my badge back. How can I flash it?
By the way, that monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey.
His name is Monkey. Money?
The monkey. It's called Money.
Yeah.
Well, the rich ape just stole the attorney's badge. Mind if I get that back?
I think I can do it. Even I have money bombs.
Huh?
Whenever Money sees something exciting, he takes it back home.
That's pretty funny.
Well, I guess I just have to find out what her money disappeared to.
I've never done bet that. You should probably have Uncle Mo, he might know.
Huh? You don't know?
Well, Mike's like someone I'm friendly on terms of.
What?
He's not really that kind of man I work with, even if I doesn't tame me.
Oh, see.
Go to Moe's. I guess it's that time that I read as the kooky clown.
Do you mind telling us a bit about Ben?
Ben? Oh, you the guy that started hanging around with that Trilo?
What do you mean hanging around?
Well, he was there when Trilo told me he was in love with me.
Philip told you he was in love with you?
Yeah, he did. Kind of cute, anything? He's so smart. He's such a wonderful singer. I love him.
But what about Ben?
What about Ben? He got nothing to do with me loving Trilo.
She's in love with a puppet. Oh my fucking god, she's in love with a puppet. She's a fucking idiot. Oh my god, she's a fucking idiot in love with a puppet. Oh my god. Like, stand through the hourglass. So are the days of the circus. That's a beautiful way of saying it, Phoenix.
Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you?
Supposed to? No, I want to be for a while.
Huh? Really? That's strange, isn't it, Nick?
Yeah, Max and Sheila both said otherwise. They said they asked for her hand in marriage. Excuse me, a wonderful singer?
Yeah, but Max only talked to the ringmaster about it.
I forgot about that. He asked the ringmaster for her hand, not Regina directly. So I guess
Trilla hasn't asked her directly yet.
what? You got buzz me? I'm so confused about you, Maya. How are you, Maya?
Huh? What?
Who do you think I should go for? Max or Trilla? Wait, do you really realize that Trilla is a puppet? Huh? I don't get rid of this. Oh boy. He's such a fucking idiot. How are you this stupid? You work on a circus. No, people in the circus industry are very smart. He's not, though.
Detective Gumshoe took off already.
Yeah, probably because we ditched him earlier. I bet he and the other cops got lonely and headed back to the precinct.
Oh my, this was right all the time. It's alright to be wrong now and then, right?
Tina, it just took a while for the joke to find its audience.
So what can I do for you? Do you remember a good joke you want to tell me? Pull my chair, maybe just pull my finger and let me have it.
We're gonna get the same side effect either way, aren't we?
You know, I put a whoopee cushion on the chair. You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you?
Man, you realize it's an inanimate object, right? So, about Regina.
Regina's such a pure innocent child.
She's such a cutie, too.
And she was born and raised in the circus, you know. But that means she doesn't really know much about the world outside the big town.
Sounds like Pearly.
For her, every child's dream for the circus is her everyday reality.
She lives in a dream world?
She sees dancing wild animals and flying in the air and one funny clowns every day. The funny thing is that all this seems normal to her because she's in everyday life.
Hydrate? I will hydrate. Well, thank you. It is taking all I can with these voices. I need to hydrate. Fuck. When you know when you've talked for so long, you get like saliva on the side of your mouth that starts like wanting to drool out. That's what's happening to me. I'm like foaming at the mouth doing these voices. Thank you for the hydrate. I guess that explains why she thinks she can marry a ventriloquist puppet.
Don't ask me if her reality is a good thing or a bad thing, though. Clancy's life simply is without complications.
Have you ever heard of a monkey named Money?
Yeah, Money!
He stole my attorney badge.
Well, Money does love shiny objects. It makes sense that he swiped your badge. But under no circumstances can you chase after him.
Huh? Why is that?
Oh, I know. You don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right?
Wait, bravo! Enough joking around, though. Money is considered a member of Regina's family.
Then who does he belong to?
I'll be happy to take you to the zone and staring.
You mean right now?
Of course. Shall we go?
Should we go with him now or wait a while? Let's go with Mo. Alright, I'm gonna keep it straight. She's ready to fuck a puppet. At least Ben's hand is involved, I guess. That's true. Oh yeah, this is the acro room. Money, monkey, business. Yeah. Exactly, Rez.
This is it. What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
I can't breathe.
Don't be such a wimp. You only gotta climb 2 flights of stairs. Anyway, this is the place. Acro's room.
Acro?
He's an acrobat. Seems like he's not around today.
That's a big pile of junk over in the corner.
I don't think it'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix's stuff is over there, too. I must be careful to make sure you got all the right stuff.
Thanks, Mo. See you later.
That badge over here.
Holy cow! There's a fork, a mirror, everything shining. There's even a really cheap-looking knockoff wristwatch.
Look at this. It's a trophy, and it's really heavy.
Nick, I found it. Your badge. It's right here.
Oh, thank God I got this back. Is this the game that made the meme Clussy? Yes, I think it is. I think it is, actually. I think the clown woman is in this game. I haven't seen her, though. Thanks, you really saved me. Huh?
What's the matter? Did you find something?
Yeah, check this out.
It's a ring.
There's something engraved on it, from T to R. Well, I think it's about time we wrap our investigation.
Do you think I'll win in court tomorrow?
Who knows? Even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. Okay, the clown is growing old. Can we put him down now? I'm guessing Mo will be a witness in court tomorrow. Mo and maybe the puppet.
Don't worry, worry, Nick. No matter what, we can still got a magician on our side.
That's good, because we might need a magic tomorrow. We might need some magic tomorrow. To be continued. Just make sure I double save. Good morning, Max. Throwing all spade cards? I think he is. Pop the red nose, that's the only way to kill Clown.
Mac?
Milk.
What?
Yeah, if I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I just can't function, sweetie.
Stage? Don't worry, there won't be a stage at all. All you have to do is sit down.
Fuck, I guess.
Nick? Max is really nervous.
That's understandable. Hi, my sweeties. What? You don't think I should fly, do you? Huh? You know, you've got to make a good first impression. When I enter this room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little. No. We can't be having you flying around the courtroom. Just wouldn't be right. Imagine if you hit someone.
Don't worry, Max. Just do all that Nick says and everything will be okay.
Oh, sweetie. What is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? Max and that one is fucking flying into the court. I wonder how the court would have gotten if Trilla wasn't there to speak on Ben's behalf. It probably wouldn't have gotten anywhere. Give the JoJo character a cigarette to calm his nerves. I can see it now. The dashing young Laura flying fabulously from above. Fuck, I'm a genius. One glimpse of that and everyone in the room will be on your side.
Max, really, no one needs to fly today. Nick? What's with that look in your eyes?
I like the sound of that. Dashing young lawyer flying fabulously. God, Nick, no! Are you gonna go shower real quick? Take your shower. Another case of the... God, what? Yo, Anna, get on with this.
Oh, sorry. I just realized the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns.
So?
Well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Gallica?
Yes, Your Honor. He does often go by that name.
You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we called the defendant Maximilian Gallica. It sounds more friendly.
Whatever that is to our advantage.
Ms. Monokama, your opening statement, if you please.
I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix Wright. That spirit-channeling child was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge his legitimacy. Oh, so your perfect record still exists? Fuck you, Karma. It did not count, you hear me? She must be still upset about what happened last time. You have no chance. Zero. Zilch. Nada. I'm not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it is not in the nature of a Von Karma to lose anything.
I guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to being arrogant and annoying.
Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'll show you the textbook prosecution for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Me? Guilty? What are you talking about? It will be my ultimate revenge. Is that a woman? Yes, it is a woman. She's German. Well, no, she's not. She went abroad in Germany.
But it's not like it'll bring her dad back.
There, opening statement complete. Now let's hurry up and wrap up this waste of my time.
Very well, you may call your first witness, Miss Von Karma.
Defendant did gumshoe. Get up here, now! Sorry to keep you from your work, but I'm sure you're in need of every penny you can earn, Detective.
Don't mention it. It's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this.
Very well. I would like to know the beginning of shedding light on the events in question.
Your service, sir. All right, Detective. You may proceed with your testimony. The night cried, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. The circus performers were gathered in the big top actors of her deeds. The practice session broke around 10. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the Logic around 10:15. The victim was standing over a bent of a wooden box near the doornail. The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped the vertebrae in his neck. I see. It was beaten to death. Here's the autopsy report for the victim. This court accepts this into evidence.
Time of death 9:15. Blunt force trauma to the back of the head.
A blunt object. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Let me ask you about the snow.
It was literally a blizzard up until the time of the crime.
Did it pile up?
It was such a big deal, maybe about an inch and a half on the ground. The snow's frozen place and stayed on the ground until the next day.
Snow, let me see. Where got me? Gotta be more to this.
What's the matter, Nick?
I need to take a look at the court record.
There's a gumshoe. Where were the members of the circus during the time and night of the crime?
About snow? There was a lot of snow. When you call all the circus performers, who do you mean?
Everyone but the dancers and the staff were there. Regina the Animal Tamer, Mo the Clown, Ben the Ventriloquist, and of course the defendant, Maximilian Gallica, and his victim, the Ringmaster. I almost forgot, Regina the Tiger's there as well.
Damn, he got hella back slot shots. Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey?
When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch. Detective, you're welcome to file a police report after these proceedings.
His monkey stole it. After the practice was over, where did everyone head off to?
Regina was playing with Ragnar while Mo went back to his room, tired from work. Ben, Ventriloquist went to the front gate and enjoyed his own world. The Ringmaster and Max went out to the Ringmaster's room to talk privately. Talk privately, huh? That's awfully suspicious. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you? Since they were negotiating Max's salary.
Actually, Max is asking for Jim's hand in marriage.
The murder itself took place in the plaza.
I'd like you to be a bit more specific about the events at 10:15.
Okay. Not a problem, pal. We got a witness that told us that the whole thing went down. Ah!
This is totally meaningless. Time to move on.
Alright, we'll just have to revisit this testimony later. Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling us how the victim met his end?
A wooden box?
That's right. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box. It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean? Well, it's much heavier than it looked, not to mention it was locked. Locked, you say?
This is the wooden box. You figure it was about 20 pounds, right?
That sounds about right. The whole thing is lined with iron.
Iron plating? Why do you think it's lined with iron?
I figured they just did it to make the box heavier. No!
I think we could all do without your guesses, Detective. Stick to what little you actually know.
Sorry. Suffice to say, the box is really heavy.
Much better. You may continue on, Detective. According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct?
You did your homework, pal.
And you haven't found this murder weapon, have you? The police are searching for it as we speak.
My theory is that it's something the perpetrator ran off with. You wouldn't think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene. No, I bet he made it disappear with magic.
There's not so much that we could go after Gumshoe with this time.
He gave us the facts and then he saw, but there's gotta be more to this. He didn't see anything. Come on, there's still more about the content. Do you mind telling us what was inside the box?
Well, when we found the box, it was locked tight before it knocks. So when we got back to the station, cracked it open. All we saw inside was this little bottle.
Bottle? What is that?
Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle.
What's inside the bottle?
It's filled with pepper.
Pepper. Why are the words locked in the big box?
There's only one little bottle in that huge box.
I wonder if it had some sort of special meaning.
Well, I think I have a good feel for the details of the events now.
Guess that's all we're gonna get out of Gumshoe in this case.
You mean that's all we're gonna get out of him? Is that little bottle of pepper?
Now that we have Rat the detective, I'd have to call my next witness.
Huh? I'm not even on the stand yet.
Obviously, but that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint.
I don't know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy.
Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. Miss Von Kamm will call you next witness.
I would like to call Benjamin Woodman to the sun. Must be talking about Ben, the ventriloquist.
I wonder if Trillo will show up on the scene as well.
Please state your name and occupation for the record. My full name is Triloquist. I'm an unemployed and an operatic tenor.
Excuse me, the witness called to the stand one Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist.
Yeah, that rope must be cutting off your circulation. I said I was the singer. Maybe you don't believe me. Fine, I'll grace you with my song. Me. The worlds of the law, exciting and daring, guilty or innocent, decided by a dress dressed up like a woman. Well, what do you think?
Had a good rhyme. Had a good rhythm.
Just the lyrics don't have something to be desired of, so to speak.
Trillo, you know better than not to insult the drugs.
Shut up, look at your nose. You think you wouldn't need sense to fix it. So I want to punch you in the face on the top chance swelling with help. You know what you know is the reason you'll never be an A-list star?
Celebrities just really enjoy saying things about that flashes into their mind.
What's going on here? Order! Order!
Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trillo handle this.
I'm not worried about you one bit. I'm worried about getting testimony in this court. Ow!
You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now let's proceed. Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge. I mean clown. Once we got into the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza entrance. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could a punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took Magic Boy away. You saw Maximilian Gallica towards the scene? You sure of that? Without a doubt, he had on his silk cat cloak and the dumb white rose on his chest. You can't make a guy with that crazy get up and his duck up nose so high.
That's enough. I think we can all get the one picture. Just one thing you said. You dished the clown.
That's right, dress boy.
Well, since you worked with him, could you mind telling us the clown committed the crime?
He's got a point. What a shame. It was a nice theory, but the clown cannot be the culprit.
Was not.
Here's absolute proof.
The silk hat.
This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant. With that question, it has a wearing his signature hat during practice. If the clown was the murderer, there would be no reason for the hat to be at the scene.
Well done, Miss Von Kamm. Your prosecutorial skills are unreliable. Well done.
Thank you for stating the obvious. Miss Phoenix Wright, what do you have to say? Okay, I guess she's the boss again today. The clown. You're talking about Mo? Of course I'm talking about that old fart. He's so pathetic I can't stand him. There's a little bit of exercise and his makeup is all running over the place. Once practice was over, he was like 9/10 of the way of kneeling over for good. Poor guy. He didn't have a chance, so Ben took him all back to his room. When it comes to being a guy first place loser, that guy's out of the pack.
Then what happened?
Why the plaza entrance? And to do some thinking, of course. It was awfully cold out that night, especially with all that snow around. Wouldn't thinking in your nice, warm lodging house been a better idea?
Objection!
Mr. Phoenix Wright, I think you should leave the thinking to the witness. I'm a good thinker. I'm a good thunker. At least my teachers always said I was. Oh, Phoenix. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime.
Hold it!
Are you sure it was really Max Gallica? Of course I'm sure. How could you mistake someone wearing some snobby three-piece getup? Snobby three-piece getup? Yeah, get the wax out of here, lawyer nowadays. You're all like talking to a brick wall. Max three-piece getup. Jeez, get any more dense? Get all together now. Little cat, cloak, white roses. Little cat, cloak, white roses. Yeah, thank you.
Nick, I think you should put a little more effort into preparing questions.
I want to look at the... Is it? Yeah, it is white roses.
Hold it!
You saw Max and only Max, right, Trilla? That's right. That makes him the killer. There's only one person in that way that night.
That makes quite a bit of sense. That makes Max one suspicious character.
There's more to the story that meets an eye. That's a bit strange, don't you think? What's strange? That you only saw Max. Doesn't it seem like you would have seen someone else as well?
What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright?
Who else were you
supposed to have seen the eyewitness of the scene?
Well, with Russell. He was with Russell at the time.
That's the victim.
That's correct. If Trilla was at the entrance of the plaza, he should have seen the ringmaster as well. Obviously, the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness could have seen him. Anyone with a sense could have figured that out. What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together into the ringmaster's room. Is that according to the defendant? A likely story. If Maximilian Garcia was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, why was he just at the witness's stated at the scene of the crime?
I see. It seems like the stage has no enough reason to witness his testimony. There are clearly no constitutional contradiction.
That's right. A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Let us move along with the testimony.
Trilla wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he?
Well, Max is part of a bitter love triangle with Regina. Which is probably why Max cronked him over the head.
Nick, wasn't Ben the one who got knocked over the head?
Yeah. I think so. I don't know anymore. Around what time did the police arrive at the scene? I suppose that would have been around like, what time was it? I think it was around, I'd say, but after around 10 p.m. I think. I had to send at 10 p.m. So you hung around the lodging house the entire time? I guess that sounds about right. Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in that weather. Well, the truth is, will you shut it, you big-nosed dope? What are you telling him anyway, extra? Why can't you just believe that we just stand outside in the weather? Well, maybe you were waiting for someone. What? We said we were waiting for someone.
Objection!
Mr. Phoenix Wright, you can't do without your offhanded theories.
Objection!
But this is witness. He's cracking under the pressure already. I'm onto something.
Mr. Wright, who did you suppose the witness was waiting for out in the code?
Take that!
Regina. Well, if it wasn't waiting outside for the cold, it was for one person. And only one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina. What? Oh god, he died! What are you waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging houses? Am I mistaken?
This is true.
Well, I can't really ask me that question. Who cares who I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw, don't you get it?
Well, the puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right.
Alright. There is obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. He would spend all the time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. I'm telling you, man, the puppet's magic or some shit. What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime.
Objection!
However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there is a high likelihood that he could have missed someone else other than Max heading to the scene. Ow! There is absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for an animal tamer. I guess you got me. Aye. I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true, I was waiting for Regina. Pain. Don't fall into things.
Mr. Quilts, tell us the truth this time, and I mean the whole truth. Were you or were you not waiting for Regina to enter the lodging house?
I was waiting to propose to her.
You were what? Waiting to propose?
What's the matter? You think you humans have a monopoly on marriage?
That's the matter of a puppet marriage that is not under review in this case.
You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit. More pain. Thanks to your blabbering, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste our time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet. Don't be surprised that I was still going to propose. Even I had something to give to her. I kept it in my pocket waiting for a chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still got it in my pocket. Ooh. Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love.
I get you right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to her too.
Exactly. His honor is looking a little less than honorable right now.
Okay, Mr. Wright, please continue with your cross-examination.
What was it that sigh at the end?
Hold it!
By proposing, you mean proposing marriage, correct, to Regina? Of course that's what I meant. What kind of stupid question is that? I was gonna propose that and we become some sort of outlaw biking gang together. Right, Ben? Yeah. Got it. That was the truth.
Hold it!
What was exactly that you were planning on giving her? You know exactly what I was gonna give her, you numbskull. The only thing I could find that could match Regina's beauty. Answer the question. What was it? You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring.
Engagement's an engagement ring.
Wow, those two nearly fell out of their chairs. Mr. Phoenix Wright's joke has gone too. Mr. Phoenix Wright's joke has gone too far. Time for this to end right here. Francesca's whip look is about to lash out at almost anything. One hit from that thing will probably shut up someone for a long time. Push on anyway. It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. The first time that a puppet has ever posed to a human. Ow! I advise you to cut this argument short.
I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. Will the witness please revise their testimony? Specifically about the engagement ring. I like to strike the facts, not Scientology. I like to stick to facts, not sociology. Sociology?
You enjoy sweetening the details, especially for a man in black bathrobe. You mean this engagement ring?
Objection!
Trilogy, do you mind if I show you something? What is it? What are you talking about? Uh-oh. Looks like they're going to double team me now. Do you recognize this ring? That's mine! Give it back, thief! Thief! Didn't you just testify about the very object I believe you said? In the end, I wasn't able to give to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Why then do I have it right here? Ah!
What's going on here?
Then say something.
I don't put this on the spot like me, Trilo.
I found this in Money's room.
Buddy's room. You read the room, they put money like the bank for him.
That filthy monkey's gonna get what's coming to him.
Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you avoid slander and innocent fights in my court.
I was just bullied for 45 minutes. What happened, CJ? What happened? Talk to me. That's okay. It's okay. Come into my arms. It's okay. I'm holding you. I'm holding you now. It's okay. It's okay. Well, Your Honor, money is a real monkey in every sense of the word.
Oh, I see. Well then.
Money likes to go after shiniest things that he can find and gather them up.
Shiny things.
Trillo, when was the ring stolen from you? Well, I suppose it was that time. You know, the night of the crime. What did you just say? Details. I need more details. Well, it was stolen from me right back to the plaza. About when right when you saw the defendant walk past, correct? Well, yeah, I guess you might not be able to say that. The ring might well have been taken around at that time. Oh. Ben, what's wrong with you? Oh, whatever. It was nothing to do with anything, especially not with who committed the murder. It's not for you to decide what has to do with that. What? Now, Trilla, back to the topic at hand. Nah, I haven't admitted a thing. Not I, Mr. Trillo Quist. What did you do when the ring was taken, Trillo? You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring, snatching monkey money. Well, you weren't able to catch up with him, were you? It's all that slow, floofy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away.
That is indeed an incredible shame.
Well, this does indeed prove one very important thing. Moving into points. What points would that possibly be? Ben doesn't exercise enough. No, Ben says when it's a flaw. But me and Bomb were playing a long shot, and I swear every enemy just chased me in the whole time. And the imposter was getting gangbanged by all, and Bomb was just having a good. I can imagine like the you ever see that meme of the guy like sweating, like slamming the keyboard and the mouse, like, and then the other guy is like, he's just like, he's like vibing and having a great time. There's a huge contradiction in this witness's testimony. Contradiction? The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after Money the monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza. What is the meaning of all this, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours? I'm saying that there's no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point. It is entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene.
Interesting, Mr. Wright.
Well, tell me this, Mr. Wright. Don't you have any proof that something slipped past the victim's objection? Well, he obviously didn't see the victim. The ringmaster arrived on the scene. However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He's blinded by his rivalry with Max.
Well, the defense argument does hold water. The witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant.
What? How dare you? I would like to get that dog face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him, no doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar.
Well, for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw on that night.
I told you so many times, you think you know my story's not changing. You've already changed your story, stick boy, and I'm sure you will change some more.
Well, there's one lie, and there are usually more behind it.
Exactly, Maya. That's why we have to keep after him.
Yeah.
Okay, before we begin this next one, I do want to grab a drink and another. I drank all my breast tea again. It was just I finished one chase and another commenced, and then Bonma was like, "I bet a Jew." Yeah, again. And like they're having the time of their life. I'll give you what I was waiting for that night, Regina. But it doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I'd been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him. But you didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Calico at the scene. There's no way I could have mistaken someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. So that means that the money did not show up until after you saw Max. That's right. Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max. The money stopped ringing and you went chasing after him.
How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting?
Well, let's see. I'd say about, I suppose 5 minutes, I think. So the victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5-minute stretch.
Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination.
Hold it!
So you're the only concern with waiting for Regina that night. Which means you probably wouldn't even notice if someone else showed up. You should think about how many eyes I actually have. I've got 4, you know. 4, F-O-U-R. Got in bed, of course. That many eyes, you think someone would have slipped by me?
Your eyes is awfully a lot for attention directed at one area, I suppose.
Yeah, because the judge is even more dangerous to our case than Trillo.
Hold it!
So, you saw Max coming out of the big top that night. Now, of course, that's where I saw him coming from. I was staring at the edge of the intent the entire time. I guess that makes sense, especially since he was waiting for Regina.
Hold it!
About what time would you say the event took place? You're one of the dumbest people on the planet if you can't figure that out for yourself. You already know that the practice period was around 10. You already know that I went right out after practice. You don't need a brain surgeon to know that I was around them when I saw him. Just add up 10 more minutes and I'm sure you can do that. Now, what time was that?
Dude, what time is it?
I'm not good at math. That what Phoenix said? It was 10:10 p.m.
Oh, yes, that sounds about right.
That's about right because that's the time I saw Max on the scene. See what's
Hold it!
So you testified that you said good evening to Max that night. You must be incredibly enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning to the morning and good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obviously that I say good night to someone at night. Wait, Ben, you got some, Dad? Let me guess. That's not it, Trillo? You say good evening at night? I'm sorry, Trillo.
Mr. Quest, I'd prefer you came to a very quickly, Quest, outside of the courtroom.
Impossible. Performer lives and breathes his performances. You should know better. Gotta be something wrong with that bit of testimony. He would never say good evening to fucking Max. He hates him. Isn't that a bit strange to you? Oh, what do you mean? Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you even bother being nice to him? It strikes me as somewhat strange. Why would I strike you as strange? Exactly. How is it strange to be cordial to one of your coworkers? Well, it was very simple. Just being cordial to a coworker, I would understand. Well, that hurts. Maybe you should think of having some proof before your lips start flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school. What's the real reason that Trilla would say good evening, Max? But how do I go about proving that? Well, means everything in this world. I'm sure you already learned that one. I guess I can give it a shot.
So it is to resume its testimony.
I get a burp. Oh my goodness.
Hold it!
You're 100% absolutely sure of what you just said. I told you already. Jeez, I'm 100% sure. I'm gonna be traumatized. I'm sorry, CJ. There's no way that he could have been any more confident than that, right?
Hold it!
Those 3 ridiculous symbols, huh? Out of courtesy, exactly how many times have you asked that question by now? If you're gonna ask again, I'll answer with a chorus. Everyone together now. Silk cat, cloak, white roses. Thank you very much. Mike, you didn't have to join in, did you?
But it's fun shitting out with everyone else. There has to be a hole in his testimony somewhere.
I agree, but do we have proof to make something stick?
Good try, Nick. Might have something that would prove useful.
Alright, time to go to work. Send help, send the army, send the National Guard, send anyone. I'm trying to think of what I can do here. Because you're not friendly with him. He smashed a fucking bottle over your head, dude. Ah, fuck, I didn't mean hit Q. I was trying to hit tab to open up the evidence. God damn it, 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 god damn it.
Objection!
Trilla, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? A fight? A fight over Regina, to be exact. It wasn't that big of a deal, it was just an argument, a disagreement at most. A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clonked over the head. Eh. That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he?
What? Is that an admission of assault and battery? Ah!
Before we head to that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first. The truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and witness had a huge fight. There is absolutely no way they could have silently recorded that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on the stand. There is no way a puppet this lewd would just end up saying good evening to his rival. Ah!
Objection!
Are you saying the witness is lying? That is trying to frame the defendant by claiming he has not seen him at the crime. I didn't tell a single lie, honest. I just...
That's enough from you, Mr. Quest. Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about what the witness actually saw that night?
I saw a different person. It was my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to. What kind of testimony is that? The correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all. What? If he had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all, which means there's only one proper answer. The person who the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Gasolina at all. This is why Trilla made the effort to greet whoever was that he saw that evening. Or good evening, as he puts it. What in the world?
Would the defendant kindly explain who Trilla was talking to?
The only other person we know who went over there is the victim. It would have to be Russell.
Take that!
Considering the ill temper of this witness, there's only one person who would agree.
It must be Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so cute.
No, Your Honor, it's not Regina. If it was Regina, Trilla would have given her the engagement ring as a present.
Oh, yes. I suppose you got a point there.
It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not? You are correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Trillo. Isn't that correct? Go. Answer the question, Mr. Quist.
Order. How does he respond to this?
Wait just a second. Well, at first I thought it was an old man. Once I got a better look at it, it was obviously Maximilian Gallica.
I think it's high time that we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quest, I believe witness a single person there on the Plaza TV. The person probably identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Gallica? Or was it the ringmaster, one Mr. Russell Berry?
The prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness that saw that night. The witness has clearly stated that he saw the defendant 3 symbols. 3 symbols? Aye, this is getting old. Come on, man, you gotta remember them by now. Here we go again, everybody all together now. Ah. Yes, we know. The silk hat, cloak, and white rose.
Objection!
A silk hat and a cloak, anyone would wear them. They look even good on me. What was that? Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols. However, do we really know that it was Maximilian Gallica? It could have been someone else dressed up as him. Possibly even Russell Berry. What?
Mr. Miss Von Karma, you have clear evidence that the person this witness saw was the defendant.
But I...
If that's the case, then it is impossible for me to make a judgment at this point.
Yes, we finally found the point of this one. It's very unfortunate. Huh? You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix, right? I found a new child to bring others into. Oh gosh. Did she hit anyone with that whip? Asking for a friend. Yes. What do you mean by that? You merely established one thing for this witness. You established that this witness saw one person in the plaza at that time. I applaud you on your effort, but who that person was can only be answered by the next witness. Huh? Your Honor, the prosecution will provide beyond the shadow of a doubt an answer to that question, and evidence that clearly establishes one thing: that there is only one other than Maximilian Gallica responsible for this crime.
Very well. The court will take a 10-minute recess. During that time, I request the prosecutor prepare your witness. Court is now in recess.
To be continued. Give me the fucking clown next, isn't it? He said he saw it and he was a witness. Sweetie, you have to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene.
No, then where were you when the murder took place?
We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room. And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back.
That's where the ringmaster ended at the scene of the crime, right?
That's what it seems like.
But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right?
Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room, still dressed in my stage clothes. But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off.
Which means?
It means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Mac. Fabulous. That's fucking fabulously possibility.
Well done, Nick.
However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? A bit strange. Think about it. All they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. What about my cloak? Where did they go? Double, Double,
What, Max? I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something.
Well, I was never quite sure where I'd be when I grew up. Magician or president? You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision.
That's really cool.
Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper.
Everyone is back. Let's get started. This court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution case.
Very well. I will now call my next witness. A pitiful clown by the unfortunate discretion of having seen the entire thing. Mr. Lawrence Curls, please. Take this on. Did she just call him pitiful clown? The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record.
It was called.
Name and occupation.
Will the witness please inform the court why he is speaking in autobiographical gibberish?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in court. Why did I give him a country accent all of a sudden? I've never been in a courtroom in my life. I just quite sure what the joke instead of student vacation.
What in the world are you talking about? You're in a grand hall of justice, not some comedy club. Since this is your occupation, please state your name for the court.
Oh yeah, maybe it's a joke to you. Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says no shirts, no shoes, no service. Okay, how about this? Have you met my proctologist, Dr. Seymour Butts? How about that one? But a couple of clouds were no good to concern me. Your name? Lawrence Curls, professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown. You witnessed the scene around 10:15 p.m. the day of the murder. Correct. Yeah, it is. I don't know why I keep giving him a country accent when he's not laughing.
Very well, Mr. Cross, will you please testify for what you saw that evening?
A rabbi, a priest, and a rooster surrounded and walked into a plaza.
Was that the human police?
Okay.
Aw, poor Mo can't be his normal stoogey self in court.
I know. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh in over 10 years. No matter what I say, all it returns a vacant stare and polite pauses. Since no one's ever laughs at my jokes, I've taken to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm the most useless. But I keep trying. Think about I try to come up with jokes just for today. This atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try making everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone. Why do you even think of me? How am I doing? Aren't we supposed to be the ones asking the questions here? Witness? Huh? We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to these facts as a case. Really? You want to hear me out? Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later. Thank you, I can't wait. Poor Gumshoe. It's gonna be Gumshoe. Oh yeah, we know it's gonna be Gumshoe too.
Now that the settled city where they want to bank, we get into testimony.
Of course we can. I'll talk as long as you want. Night of the murder, after the practice was over, I went straight back to my room. That's me. I have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window, and that's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. It was a ringmaster, and he was with Max. He was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clocked the ringmaster over the head.
That's very interesting. If this eyewitness account is to be believed, I have enough to pass judgment right now.
Of course you can. There's no other way this account can be criticized.
However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off kilter. Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him.
That must be because of my sincere smile.
Mr. Wright, please begin the advanced cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Nick, you gotta find some sort of contradiction in his testimony.
I know that.
Mr. Wright,
Your Honor?
I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would be disaster for the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you are not going to engage in pointless saber-rattling.
I understand, Your Honor. If you cause this clown to stay away from the facts, I'll hold you responsible. Why am I responsible? I'm the one with the I'm not the one with the corny jokes. Alright, you say your practice right around 10 p.m., correct? See, that's the thing. I should give him, you know, when he gets all serious, I should really, that's the thing. I should give him like a crazy deep, like, Meat Canyon voice.
How exactly am I supposed to make a joke about 10 p.m.?
Now, 8 o'clock. Now, that's something a clown can rape off of. Let's just pretend it was 8 o'clock. That way I can make a great joke. Let's not make it 8 p.m. Alright, Mo? What do you mean now? What do you mean, let's not? Don't make a clown out of clowning around.
Come on, Nick, just listen to his joke.
There are 3 reasons why I don't want to. 1, I probably won't laugh. 2, I'll get hit with the penalty. 3, I'll get whipped. Will the witness just proceed with the factual testimony?
You're so boring.
Hold it!
You were pooped that night? Yep, I was very tired. Not to mention, I had some bad Mexican food. What? The double cheese, delicious bean enchiladas, a dangerous menu item. That's what happens. That one's cool, huh? I hear the kids really love toilet humor these days. That joke was so hip, I don't want to ruin it with a reply.
I've got a good reply, though. It was a joke so funny it earned you a penalty. Fuck!
Okay. Okay.
Hold it!
You just happened to glance at the window?
Did you say that? I could also hear a pink stare and glimpse beamed eyeball. Mr. Curls!
Oh,
I guess symptoms are allowed either.
what should I do? I wonder if I should press it further. Yeah. Exactly what did you look at your window that night?
What? Clowns don't need to read and look out their windows, do they?
That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday.
Once I took myself out in the bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a thump.
Hi, Shadow. Hi. Oh, yeah, it's Turnabout Big Top. Yeah. Yeah, this is it's Turnabout Big Top. It is.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You forgot?
Your Honor, the witness looked out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out his window that night.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I? It's not something you just forget to mention.
Yeah, what she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony.
Very well, Mr. Curls, please provide your testimony.
Should turn the tables over.
Hold it!
How are you doing, Shadow? It's lovely to see you. Your first time you're here. We'd love to have you here. Far away, you say? If you had to say exactly how far away they were.
Let me think about it for a second. My room's here, and they were looking around here. Yay, big, it's say about 30 feet from my window.
Just 30 feet? That's not far at all.
It was snowing that night, and it cut down visibility.
I see. Please continue with your testimony regarding the 2 shadows you saw.
Hold it!
You'd say you clearly saw this, even though you were, by your own admission, far away.
And that's right. I've been thinking about it over and over since that night. But things don't really make sense. I spoke with the prosecutor, Miss Von Karma. But then I'm 100% certain that was Max and Ringmaster that I saw that night. Just think about it. How could you have been wrong if Max is always wearing those uppity symbols?
Uppity symbols.
Lawyers nowadays, do you even have to go to school anymore to be one? Everyone knows what to do all together. That's it with Uncle Mo.
Silence. I see what I mean. It's always like this. Crowd never wants to go along with me. I must really be utterly and completely worthless as a clown. Enough foolishness. Back to this track.
Well, the witness please testify to what he saw and only what he saw.
Hold it!
Did you say you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head?
Yeah, I did. In the climax of my story.
Really does enjoy the completely random non-student aura. What would you say the victim was struck with?
You mean the weapon? I have no idea. The weapon was found in the murder scene, right?
That's not what I meant. You did say you saw the everything, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no, I didn't see a weapon.
Mo, did you or did you not see the crime of murder being committed that night.
Objection!
I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You better have an excellent reason for attacking my poor clown. Because if you don't, you will be held. You know what is waiting for you. A nice penalty. Jesus fucking Christ, a 5 penalty? It's a bit melodramatic. So what will it be then, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have any clear basis on what you believe my witness did not see the crime? Of course I do. I've got a great reason to make my claim. And I suppose you will be telling us that great reason? Of course I will. The reason is the witness' very own testimony.
What is the meaning of that, Mr. Wright?
Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit.
He did say that.
However, Mo just stated that following under oath, I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. If Mo's believed when he said he looked at the window and heard a sound, there's no way that he could have seen Max clonk anyone. In 1972, a crime down here.
Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment?
They didn't commit these clown properly to escape from a maximum security clown car.
Mr. Curls, are you reciting the C-team theme to anger the court?
No, I'm just gone for time. I jog my memory. Great job, Nick. These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You just have to peel back the layers of the clown makeup to find the truth. Well,
You're back from your jog?
yeah, it's pretty much happened the way I said. Pretty much. When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. Prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement. Come on, Karma. Tampering with witnesses again.
So now you are saying that you did not see the defendant's clonk ringmaster?
Yes. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already clicked out.
Checked out.
Yeah, he was on the permanent vacation, he said.
Mr. Curls,
Your Honor?
you did not witness the actual crime. However, you still say you saw the criminal, correct?
Yes, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him.
Very well, then please testify to the silhouette you saw, expecting the truth. If I catch a hint of a joke from you, I will put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it?
Got it. Man, even the judge is sick of this. I've never actually seen the judge this fucking upset. It was a bit far away, but that shadow could have only belonged to Max. There's no doubt about it. Explosions and all his uppity symbols. His silk hat, that black coat, they're all there. His face was silhouette, but there's no doubt about it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what was he carrying.
That does seem the defendant was to see the crime.
It looks like long enough to get his facts straight. But whatever, this should be fairly good enough, yes?
It is incisive testimony.
Was Max really the crime scene that night? He said he wasn't there. He must believe in that. We must believe in that.
All right, Mr. Wright, commence your cross-examination.
See, I already want to like present evidence at him because, look, up these symbols, and then look, silk hat, black cloak. Black cloak? He doesn't have a black coat. It's purple and red.
Objection!
It's already a faulty testimony I can cut through here now. You say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols? I suppose so. The silk hat and the cloak, right? Mo. Everyone knows that Maximum Gallica has 3 uppity symbols.
3 symbols.
Yeah, everyone get ready. All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white. What the? Who cares if you know whether there are 3 or not? He saw what he saw, and he saw the symbols. He cannot forget to mention one. Isn't that right, Mo? Do you like pie? I love pie. Silence, fool. You are not responsible with the whole truth, no fractions.
Hold.
Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you? To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw.
Objection!
the person unsolved. The crime scene was dark. It's obvious too dark to see all kinds of details. Objection, but the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention that the roses are white. There's no way you could have missed them. Objection. Those are the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that was the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene. Oh my god, I love this like fucking hate, like this back forth they're doing.
Mr. Wright, all these white noises really meant to the facts of this case.
Clearly not. He's just toying with the court. I got her on the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trilio's testimony? There's no way I could have mistaken someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. How could you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? How could you mistake someone wearing such snobby 3-piece getup? Trillo saw them all. Trillo saw 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there was no white roses on the person he saw. There's absolutely no doubt that this time is a contradiction. This is a contradiction.
Now that I'm supposed to think, we're supposed to discredit the pointless, but this...
Judge, forget the roses. Think about the other testimony. The witness has stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Gallica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now. Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case.
Frankly, I have my doubts about the witness. It seems that unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age.
I'm not mature?
I've come to the conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable. Which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony.
What?
If there are no contradictions in this next statement, I'm prepared to issue a ruling.
A ruling? This is your last chance. There's no doubt in my mind, there was no white roses that night. However, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I can concede that I heard it on that. He was like wearing the entire time he's on that scene.
Mr. Wright, you've got one chance. You have one last chance at this.
Just one chance?
I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against the witness. If you are going to prove to me that there are contradictions within Mr. Kerr's statement, you'd better have at least a shred of evidence about your occasion.
You got a single shot at this? I've got to be careful. Alright, I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I need. I can't badger him. I just have to present evidence. Okay. But it was found at the crime scene, so he wasn't wearing it. You say he was wearing it in the crime scene. He was wearing it on the scene. The entire time that he was on the scene, but it was found at the scene. That means he had to have taken it off at some point. I gotta head out, so have a lovely stream and a great night, Con. Thank you, Blake. I hope you have a lovely night as well.
Objection!
So it happened to the silk hat you saw that night, wouldn't it? Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night. No questions in your mind. Exactly how would one mistake a thing like that? I see.
Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright?
Miss Von Karma, where exactly was the silk hat found? Must you always ask these questions? It was found at the crime scene. The crime scene, that means... That silk hat fell off the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. No, that's not true.
Order, Mr. Pearls.
Yes, Your Honor.
What is the meaning of all this? You are old enough to know better than behave like this in court.
That's just not right. That's so harsh.
What's not right here is your eyesight, your memory, amongst other things.
Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess. You just didn't like my jokes or something, right? Well, you have to go up and ruin some of my eyesight and my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just because you're sitting above me doesn't mean you belong here. Doesn't mean how old I get. I'll be younger than you.
Enough of these childish outbursts, Miss Girls. Who do you think you are?
I saw him. I swear I saw him. It was Max. Even though he didn't have his roses, I'm still wearing his dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth. He turned into a batty little kid. Pitiful, isn't it? He'd love to see you wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there. He left the scene? What's the matter, Nick? There's something I've been mulling over for a while now. Mo? What do you want? You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime? What? He went... What do you mean? How did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that.
Objection!
Mr. Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor.
Objection!
This witness testimony is full of holes, Mrs. Von Karmer's protest is useless.
You've got the point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that all right with you, little guy?
Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is that? How are you leaving the crime scene? The answer's obvious. You just turned around and walked away. That's what I expect you to say. And sure, that's how it happened. Say what?
Huh? I'm not sure exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to hop on the smallest things. Do you have any proof to the contrary in the story?
Yeah, the crime photo.
Take that!
Look at this picture. The problem is the footprints in the snow.
Footprints?
In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there. So Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all this witness's testimonies from the court record.
I agree. This clown's testimony says Rickety's a clown car he came into court in.
Just wait a second. You guys can't just ignore everything I've said. Fine, I'll tell you the truth this time. You wait a second. I think you've said more than enough for today. That didn't hurt. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyway. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear. I don't know why, but I get the feeling that things are gonna get worse before they get better. They always do.
Mr. Lawyer, girls.
Yeah?
The testimony you've provided up until now has been false.
It hasn't been false. I didn't lie. I haven't lied. It's
just what?
I'm just a bit confused about what the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw.
Order! I will have order! Franziska von Karma, how could you?
Your Honor, if you had heard the truth from the witness, you would have exactly the same opinion I have.
What opinion is that?
It was not funny.
That's enough out of you. Let's go on to listen to what he has to say. Nothing. Let's hear the truth about what you have to say about Mr. McCall. What you saw, Mr. Girls.
You're not gonna believe this, but I'll tell you. Try not to waste your time with your idiotic drivel. Now, it's the time for our next segment. Mo knows. Everything that I've said up until now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, that ring mask was down and Max stand above him. He wasn't wearing his white rose, but he was wearing the silk hat. When I saw him, he... You're fucking me. This is the truth now. Now get ready for it. He flew. He jumped and flew right up and then screwed into the darkness. That's why there's no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints. I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now?
Well, that was, how do you put this into words?
Maximilian Gallagher is a world-class musician. But to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way that would actually happen.
You're right.
Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses? Why don't you believe me? Especially this is the best part of the story.
To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright?
His eyes are playing tricks. It's obvious that the witness's eyes are playing tricks on him. Who in the world would think of doing secret trick for? Jeez, didn't I say you were lying?
Wow, he looks really serious right now. More serious than he look all day.
I suppose I will let you in on my take regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that, but I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen.
You imbecile.
If you disagree or need improvements on my case is sound. However, I've got the feeling that this is the case and in dire need of more investigation.
Yes.
Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It is an undisputed fact the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want to find out the reason behind this mystery and mysteries. I believe that is enough for today. Call to the adjourn.
Hey, sweeties, what in the world is going on? That's what I want to know.
They say the criminal flew off in the air and disappeared?
Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? Fuck, I know I didn't mean to ask such probably a stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please. It's not that easy.
But it looks so effortless on stage.
It's not that simple. I'm actually not flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me to the air.
Wow, you just told me your secret to your magic.
No, I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule. Fuck, I'm sorry, Max. We made you break your magician's creed to never reveal the secrets of their tricks.
Nick, what do we do now?
All we can do now is hope we find the flying criminal in the court tomorrow.
Great idea, let's do our bets and catch the sucker.
To be continued.